everybody. Jumbo. Quaharini. I forget what that means, but Jumbo. Sorry, everybody. Gimbal the white has died. My usual gimbal you guys see me using died. So sorry for the little delay, guys. How's it going? Jumbo, everybody from Animal Kingdom. I'm so excited. And I think at 12:15 the birds come out. I could be wrong. Maybe they're having lunch. But we're going to get to talk to the actual bird handlers, find out why the birds like to hit me in the head every stream. It's going to be interesting. And also have your questions ready, because this is really special. You're going to get to talk to the actual animal handlers today, guys. Let's say hi to some friends before we get the party started. Hey, Patrick. Oh, good to see you, moderators like Tim and all of our great friends. Pooh Girl, how you doing? I see Kevin here in the chat. Candace, Jan S, JJ, Mickey, Ernesto, good to see you. Maria Elena, Ashley LeBlanc, Adam Baum, Dee Herrera, Samantha, Noelle, Curti, how's it going? Anastasia, Davey, Crockett, oh, so many awesome friends. Make sure to share out the stream because we're going to get the party started actually really soon, hanging out with the animal handlers. And we're going to start with the birds. Because if you are new to our channel and don't know this, the birds love me. They do. Ash Arts, they love me. I'm telling you. They love to hit me in the head, and I don't mind it one bit. They're amazing. They can hit me in the head any day. Melanie's Magical Adventures, good to see you. Greg, Ben, Samantha. Oh, so many friends here in the chat. And make sure to share out the stream. There is a share button because today's really special. We are going to get, like I said, that VIP experience. They're even giving us special seating at the bird show. That's right, just right. They told me 2:30 we get VIP seating for the bird show. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means that a bird is going to touch me, or we're gonna find out soon. Hey, Captain, how's it going? Stephanie, it is beautiful. Backham, good to have you in here. Experiment 66. Mary Lapine, howdy to you. Emily says, I met you at the Festival of the Arts at Epcot while we were meeting Elsa. Emily, good to see you. Glad to have you here. Hey, Stacy Thompson and Keith and Pam, Julie C. Oh my goodness, so many friends. Samantha Carpin, Disneyland 77. I'm excited. They're starting to open up Disneyland. Tony, who's all the way in the UK. Oh, Maria Elena, is that how you say your name? Sorry, I'm Greek and Italian, so we add a little accent to everything. Maureen, glad to have you. Adam says the birds think your hair is sun and fly into it. Maybe they think it's like a treat because it's really bright. I am wearing, guys, a bucket hat. Yes. For those of you that are new to our stream, I've become obsessed with the now new cool fashion that used to be cool 20 years ago is back. And it matches perfectly our Pandora Conservation Initiative shirt. And look at that. And you can actually win these stickers from the Wilderness Explorer. So we're also going to do Wilderness Explorer, their scavenger hunt. We're going to give away awesome prizes as usual, because I love giving away stuff to you guys. You guys are amazing. We'll go on Flight of Passage. I'm actually going to attempt to do it solo. That's right. So it could get bumpy, the ride. But we're going to do the safari, hang out with animals. There's so much to do. Jen in Dallas, glad to have you here. That's right, Tim. And I thought it was only appropriate I continue the bucket hats, not just because they're great for using when it comes to the chat, because I can read you guys perfectly this way. It allows me not to have any glare. But also because now there is a Maria's bucket hat account somebody made, and they come in the chat. They went into Resort TV One's chat, and it was amazing. Hey Hannah, how's it going? LU, good to see you. Greg Tyson, oh, thank you. I love all the colors of the wind, Greg. You know that reference? Who got that? Who got that? Oh, thank you, Marielena. Elijah, good to see you. Go Michigan. My dad went to the University of Michigan too. He was a Bearcat and University of Michigan Wolverine. let's see. Let's say hi to some more people. Dean Brad says the wilderness must be explored. That is right, guys. So before we go to hang out with the bird handlers themselves, I thought at 12:15 they were coming out. I don't see them. I was hoping they would come out. That's right, Rex. Welcome, Disney KP. Glad to have you here. I hope you are having fun. It is actually a very busy day here in Animal Kingdom for spring break. Libby, glad to have you here. And Angela, it is as beautiful as it looks. Oh my goodness, chaotic home. I'm so glad to have you here too. Surf Bomb, I hope you're having a great start to your day. There's going to be a lot of fun things. For those of you again new to our channel, I see was it Disney KP that said there, and you welcome. You're now officially a Lake Buena visitor, an LBV club member. Glad to have you. And on all of our streams, what I think makes us special is I love the fact I'm very blessed knowing a lot of these cast members, a lot of the Disney celebrities, and I love to try to bring you those special moments. I also love filming in detail some of the neat things you may not see on other streams. Also bringing the rides to life in a way you may not see in any other channel, because I love doing crazy angles. Sometimes I'll ride the ride facing it backwards for you guys so you get more fun and time with the ride. And you know me, especially when it comes to animals, we have a blast. Animals and Disney are my best friends.
There's a second badge.
Roy, yeah, that's what it looks like. I thought 12:15, I was hoping. But that's all right, we're getting a bunch of bird experiences today. And also, I would love for you to have your questions ready for the bird handler that we're gonna meet. His name is Aaron, and for those of you who've been long-time LBB club members watching our channel since the beginning, you may remember him on our show when we were in the pandemic and everything was closed down and we were doing studio shows. We had Crush around, and he came on our show. That's right, Crush, the Crush. That's right, the Surf's Up dude came on our live stream. It was amazing. I highly recommend watching those shows. But first, the wilderness must be explored. And while we do some fun adventures today, I thought we would do this awesome scavenger hunt. I have my Wilderness Explorer booklet with me, but it's hard. There's a lot to do in here. I mean, you could spend, do people ever finish in one day? They do. Okay,
It's a lot of work, but it can happen.
Okay. Well, we have a lot more to find, but I was wondering, for all of our new Wilderness Explorers who want to get badges, what is the key importance to being a Wilderness Explorer? Also the famous, of course, signs, the caw, and all of that.
The Wilderness Explorer call?
Yes.
Perfect. So all you have to do is put your fingers up in a W and
Okay.
then say, the wilderness must be explored.
The wilderness must be explored.
Perfect. And then you do that little bird and say, caw, caw. And then,
Caw,
rawr.
caw, rawr.
Yeah,
Oh, I
that's the
got it.
Wilderness Explorer call. So as you mentioned, we are all over the park. And basically it's just kind of earn as you learn throughout the day.
Yeah, earn as you learn it, because a lot of it's trivia, and what we do is we actually give away stuff to some of the people get the answers right, but a lot of them are hard. So I see in the far back there's the tiger in Asia, and so okay, there's a lot of badges we've never gotten, guys. Wow. And so behind you too, I see those are like, these are the badges we would get.
No, so they're all stickers. That
I mean,
go
I know they're
inside the book.
stickers, but do they look like those?
Yeah, some
They
of
look
them
like
do.
some of them do. Okay.
And it's our education program, so as you go to each location, you talk about a different topic, and then you get that sticker that goes inside the book.
Awesome. I'm so excited. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready to explore the wilderness and Animal Kingdom. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So guys, what we're going to do today is not only get to ask the bird handlers why the birds like to hit me in the head. No, I'm just kidding. That'll be one of the questions though. But please have your questions ready, guys, for the animal handlers, as well as we will be doing a VIP seating for the bird show. That's right, they have it like blocked off from, I don't know what it is. I'm really excited. I'm like, what? VIP? LBV VIP. I'm very excited. I was like, thank you. So again, we're so blessed and so excited to bring you these special moments. But of course we're gonna do rides. We're going to do Flight of Passage. That's right, I'm gonna attempt it on my own. Not gonna lie, a little nervous. I've never done it by myself, but there's been a lot of firsts because it's a bumpy ride. Sometimes it can be hard. So we'll see. You'll have to tell me when we get closer to the time if you believe in me. You think I'll lose the phone while we ride? That's my biggest concern. And we'll also ride the safari. That's going to be right after we meet the bird handlers. There's so much fun. I have a whole day of jam-packed fun in store for you guys. Sorry I wasn't able to read the chat while we were talking to our friends. Let's see. What did I miss? When I grow up, I want to be Maria and make pretty things to share, wear cute bucket hats and bows and walk in magical lands. Minus getting attacked by bats. Oh my goodness. Oh, Marietta, you're awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Well, you are awesome, and I hope you get to do anything your heart desires and anything you dream of. I wish that for all of you guys. In the meantime, I'm glad to take you to magical lands and have magical moments with you guys. Let's see who else. Did I miss some messages? Hey, Olivia. Oh, Christine, it's awesome. I mean, again, this will be really neat to see. I've never ever seen. Oh, I just missed a super chat. I'm so sorry. Michael Pace, you could do it. Oh my goodness, Michael. And Michael is so awesome. He is always in the pre-party. So for those of you who don't know, even before the live stream even starts, there is a party in the house. No joke. You guys are in here cracking me up, having fun, having a great time. And we're talking hours often before the stream even starts. That just goes to show how cool you guys are, like Michael Pace. Michael, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you for believing in me, Michael. Thank you. I'm ready. Chris talked me through how I'm going to hold the phone and the glasses. We got you. We got you covered. It is Dakota, right? Because I bring the oranges. One second. As you guys heard, my gimbal, the white one, my infamous white one, that's amazing. That even Jenna, my best friend from Resort TV 1, turned to the white side and got a white gimbal. It broke. So luckily I always bring a backup. We're using Gimbal the Gray. For those of you who don't know, Gimbal the Gray is not a fun gimbal. So let me know if anything goes wrong. You just keep me posted. Hey, Scooter Pam, how's it going? We will destinate, of course. How could we go to Africa and not do that? Okay, so speaking of that, at 12:30, I'm supposed to meet the animal handlers in Asia. What's the best way to get to Asia? Sorry, I was gonna go towards Africa and I realized I don't think that's the best way to go. What's the best way to get to Asia, guys? Plane, I know, but we don't have that option here. That's right, Brad. Bob, I think so, to be honest. I got so soaked. I just went to turn it on for the first time today. And that's why we had a little bit of a delay. I was like, oh, okay, that's it. That's it. Oh, Julianne, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully we can distract you and remind you there's better days to come. Don't you worry. Don't you give up, girl, okay? Don't you give up. Around the tree of life to the right, if you're looking at it. Is that where Asia is? No, see, Asia's this way, right? Am I going on? So they gave us times to come to these places. So I can't be late. That's the only issue. And I'm like, oh, I hope I'm going to Africa the right direction. Okay, I asked cast member. Yes, many prayers to Julianne. And don't worry, girl. You know what? They say sometimes they'll give you doom and gloom. Don't worry, that's not the case. I promise you. Hi, what's the best way to get to Asia?
You're gonna go right around there and down.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Tim. No worries. No worries. I know some of you are at work. I hope we're bringing you some awesome moments to your lunch hour, but we're going to go until early evening because, like I said, we got some special stuff in store for you guys. It is. So, Steven, for those of you that heard about the spring break crowds, I haven't felt it. Who watched our Tuesday night live stream from Magic Kingdom? Wasn't bad at all. Wasn't bad at all. I thought it was, we were able to walk on Haunted Mansion. Remember I did that whole thing showing you the queue? We were able to get like behind the fence of the queue too and show all these cool stuff. It was really, really empty. But I would say today I feel it. Maybe it's because it's a weekend. Oh, is it Mary's birthday? Mary, happy birthday. Everybody wish Mary happy birthday. That's so exciting. And Megan says my family and I are going to Disney the first week of April. They were able to get tickets to the Magic Kingdom on the 6th except for me. I refreshed the Magic out of the bookings page and got, oh, I hope you get a great time, Megan. Oh my goodness, you're gonna have so much fun. Let's see. Monica Chase says, hi, happy Friday. I'm so happy to see your stream. After the week I've had, your stream is a blessing. Oh, well, right back at you. Like I said, every stream, it's a blessing to have you guys here for the fun and the magic. The pleasure is all mine, Monica. Oh, I know, I'm so excited, Dusty. Oh, so excited. So excited. Okay, here we go. I think I'm going the right way finally. All right, we're going to Asia. Guys, everybody, get your bird wings ready. And again, if you're new to our channel and don't know the story behind me and the birds, not only did my husband get hit in the head by the macaws the last stream, but I got hit in the head with the macaws twice here in Animal Kingdom. And then a bat chased me in Magic Kingdom on Tuesday. So things with wings love me. They love me. They love me. Oh, Martha, I make all our masks that you see. And Martha, there's a long joke. So here, let me show you. So Martha, because they're very flattering on the face, which is how I sewed them, I get asked every stream by a cast member, they go, is that double ply? And I take out one from my bag. I go, yes. So yeah, even though it's two plied. But yeah, so now we have a bet. How many times will a cast member ask me, well, I think something's happening. Flip, flop, shuffle to get you the characters. I think that's what they're all looking at. Who is it? Oh, it's Mickey and Minnie. Okay, I'm gonna go the other side. It's Mickey and Minnie. And they are so cute. Oh, Jennifer Marie, I hope you love them. They are super, super comfy. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Hey, Mickey and Minnie, we're over here. Oh, she gave me a kiss. He's doing the Macarena. Mickey is doing the Macarena. Did you guys see that? He's still doing it. He's still doing the Macarena. Keep it going, Mickey. Hey, Macarena. Did you guys see that? How awesome. Wow, speaking of like 20 years ago, we were talking about the bucket hats. Now he's doing the Macarena. Everything's coming back, guys. Everything's coming back from that era. That was the Mickey Macarena. That was amazing. I was like, he's totally doing the Macarena. Totally doing the Macarena. So cool. Oh my God, I know, right? Oh, Emily, so I make all of our shirts and all of our masks what I call Maria proof. Because I destroy everything, literally everything. Yes, I'm so bad at it. So you can literally put it in the wash any way you want. You can put our shirts in the wash any way you want, and they are totally fine. They are indestructible. So if you want to be extra special, you can always put on delicate, but you don't have to. Guys, I see a friend. Oh my goodness, guys, it's Aaron from the bird show. Oh my goodness. Aaron, so good to see you.
Good to see you too. Oh, it's been a while.
I know. So, okay, for those of you that are new to our channel, you may have not met Aaron before, but some of you may remember him. So, one day we did a whole theme on animal conservation, and we had Crush on the show.
Yeah.
That was awesome. And then our guest star wasn't Crush. It was this guy and our other friend that used to work here in Animal Kingdom doing amazing stuff with the birds and much more.
Yeah.
We got to hear all behind the scenes. So many cool things. Everybody saying hi. Everybody say hi, Aaron. He is awesome, and his Instagram is happily Aaron after, so you can also follow him and see his adventures. I think it was today. Did you post that cute owl?
Yes, it's Odie, yeah.
Oh my gosh, tell me about Odie.
Odie is what's called a rose eagle owl or a milk eagle owl. They're the largest species of owl in Africa, and they have a silvery coloration, and they have pink eyelids.
Pink, I know.
Yeah.
It looked like just a baby cutie pie.
Yeah, she's still very young. She's 4 years old, so they can live to be a good lifespan, almost 40 years old in some cases with those bigger owls. But you might get to see other owls fly on our show later. So when you come back.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So awesome. So again, for those of you just tuning in, we're outside the awesome bird show that again, every time I go, it's always something different. Also because the birds, they sometimes feel different. They do different tricks. They do different stuff. And you guys are so much fun. Aaron's now going to tell us a little bit about what goes into training these birds.
Absolutely. So we train with positive reinforcement. So every situation is different because of the bird's personality or the methods that we're going to be using to get them to accomplish the behavior we're asking for. It's two-way communication. So we're asking a question if they would like to participate in the behaviors we're asking for. So fun fact, there's multiple birds that do the same routine in our show.
Oh, so a lot of them know some of the same tricks.
So if one doesn't want to do the show that time by not loading into their crate, kind of like
like a puppy or like
your dog and
us.
cat in. Yeah, exactly.
Even us. Like, oh, I don't feel like doing it today. Somebody else.
Exactly. We'll ask one of the other birds if they want to join in as well, and then we have our show. So we have options to go with, so that each bird has the opportunity to say yes or no with participating in our shows every day.
Oh, awesome. Now I see people are saying, Aaron, we saw the bird show in December. It was excellent, says Julie C. I know, wasn't it amazing? Feel free to type in your questions while I'm talking to Aaron too, and you can ask him a question yourself. Anything you've been curious about. Now, what is your favorite bird?
My favorite bird? Ooh,
yeah. I know it's hard. It's
my favorite species of bird are probably toucans.
Oh, they're fun.
I'm a huge fan of them. My favorite bird here, he goes by the name of RuPaul. He's what's called a red-knobbed hornbill. They're found in Indonesia. They're absolutely beautiful.
Oh my! I've seen them on your Instagram.
Yes, and I shared them with you when we did with.
Yes, that's right. And I see Rob just posted his Instagram. Thank you so much. And Bob says, "Have you ever met Kevin?"
Have I met Kevin? We used to have Russell and Doug here at the show.
That's true. Did you ever see Kevin? Was he like ever behind the scenes somewhere?
Kevin
like
would come out and talk to friends out here.
Oh, he did.
While the show was going on, so you'd see Kevin's giant head.
Would you? Oh, that's right. So he would pop through.
He would just peek into the show while we're doing show, and then walk on her adventures.
That's awesome. Oh my God, I love it. I love it. Well, Kevin will definitely come back, hopefully soon. Do the birds mostly eat fruit, says Dave? What do the birds eat?
So it depends on the species. We have frugivorous animals, which are fruit-eating birds, like your toucans, your trumpet or hornbills. But we also have birds like parrots that will eat vegetables as well. Then we have our meat-eating birds. So they strictly eat meat. We call it Mises Pieces. So it's a vary of mice, rat, rabbit, and chicken, fish, bugs. So yeah, when we get meat stuff, it gets a little dirty.
That makes sense. I know. I forget some of them eat. Like hawks eat the lizards in our backyard. Chris sees me run to try to save Pascal, and he's like, "No, Maria, this is the circle of life. Let it go."
He said, "Stop,
yeah,
stop.
Let it go. It's okay." Jeff would like to know, how long have you been working with Disney and the bird shows?
That's a great question. I've been here it'll be 2 years in June.
Yeah, and I remember I was one of the first people to come here and meet you.
And you kind of see me grow in my ways.
Yes.
I did nothing, all the backstage work, then I started doing our owl pre-shows, and now you're going to get to see me do the show.
Yeah, so and just at 2:30, we're going to get to see him perform and see the birds perform too. And It's Joey's World asked, do you ever get to foster some of the animals? Especially, it's interesting during the pandemic. How was that?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, I actually just raised 4 chickens in my house that are actually backstage right now.
That's awesome.
They're learning new behaviors. I'm like loading into a crate for husbandry. They're learning how to step up on our hands so that we can do other behaviors with them. Yeah, I literally just got them out of my house at the end of February, but they lived with me and they ran around my apartment.
Oh,
it was
so
a little
cute.
messy, but it was so much fun.
Oh my goodness, I would love that job, right? Becca Bell says that is so cool. Brett, he does enjoy, obviously, and definitely you'll have to check out the time he was on our show. So awesome. And then I see, She's Ghostly says, young or older birds, what's easier to train? Is it kind of like the concept of a dog where they say, old dog can't teach new tricks, or is that not really the case when it comes to birds?
It's not really the case, but it honestly really just depends on the situation. It's nice to start working with birds at a really young age so we can get them acclimated to working with people and being in the close proximities that we get to be with our animals. So that's nice, but we'll have birds that haven't been in shows for years at our ranch facility, and then end up finding a job for them at some show that we do, and even here at Disney, and we got to start fresh with them. So it's just different techniques.
That's awesome.
And methods that we'll need to do to work with those guys.
What's one of your favorite tricks we're going to see the birds do today?
Ooh, favorite behavior I like to do. Honestly, it's probably all of our macaws that fly during the show.
Oh, so wait, there's an interesting story behind that. I'll let you continue. If you guys heard, he said probably the macaws that fly during the show. And you all know what happens with Marie macaws. So it's all right, we'll ask him about that in a second.
It's just a magical moment. It's towards the end of our show in our finale, and it's just honestly so magical to see a species that's critically endangered fly all over the place and wow audiences each and every day. It's amazing.
Oh, absolutely. Well, the macaws love me, Aaron.
They do.
They do. So let me tell you my history with the macaws. I had never seen, what's that called in the front when they fly?
Winged encounters.
Winged encounters. Yeah. Okay, so you guys here watching us live, I think it wasn't until about a month ago I'd never seen winged encounters.
Okay.
So I stood in a spot that I was told was good, and no joke, a birdie came, macaw came, took out my bow, hit me in the head, and it was so cute. I was like, I think he just likes the bow. And then they didn't want to go home. So I sat there with them, like talking with the handlers and the birdies, and we had a blast. And so me and the macaws now I think have a good rapport.
Good.
Well, then I said, Chris, he was here last Sunday. I was like, Chris, we got to visit the macaws.
Yes.
He had no idea what he was in for, and the macaw literally came right into the camera. Chris had to duck because he's 6 feet tall. They love us. So I have a question. Yeah. Is there something that makes us attractive to them?
I can't say that that's the fact, but what I can say with those guys, macaws and parrots have the mentality of a 2-year-old, so they're like toddlers for 100 years because they can live up to that lifespan.
Wow. So they're like Baby Yoda.
Yes. So just think of a toddler, 100 years of life, and you know how like kids, for those of you who are parents, have a child and they'll just bolt from you, like run the opposite direction, you have to go chase them. In our case, they fly, so they just fly away, or they'll fly into you in some cases.
I love it. They're playing. They're playing like a little kid.
They find it funny. They get the enjoyment out of it, whatever that may be, and they do it all the time. And a lot of times they will buzz you right over the head, and it's just what they like to do.
I love it. I love it. Bob says, I mean, it's a good question, Bob. Has a bird ever had an accident on an audience member? I think your Disney birds are that talented. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I have seen a close call one time. They'll fly up in our trussing where the lighting rigging is, and I've seen them poop from there, but it's been very close.
Very close, very close.
Not for sure, but...
There you go. Now, Lucy says, do you use telemetry tracking with the birds?
That's a really good question. We actually do. We use telemetry for quite a few of our birds. Some of our owls that fly in show will use telemetry. We'll attach it to their anklet, which is an equipment piece attached to their ankle itself, which is used in falconry. We'll attach it there. Some of our macaws actually in winged encounters have internal telemetry, so it was a surgical procedure.
Okay,
where we put it
makes
in there.
sense because they fly. I mean, they got their own personalities.
So we'll do it for birds, especially if they aren't new to the area, if they don't know Disney very well, especially Animal Kingdom. So we make sure that they get home safe and sound. But yes, we do use telemetry.
Oh, very cool. Now you don't have just birds, if I remember correctly, in the show.
Not in the show. We do have rats as well. We do have some rodents that come out.
And they're really smart.
Oh,
like
absolutely.
People don't realize
really
how smart they are.
And we have 3 different teams. They're all named after Disney princesses.
Really? What's their names?
We have Polka, Vanellope, Marie, Wendy. We had a Jane. We had
I love
Kita.
So cool. Oh wow, even the rare ones.
Oh yes, things that half of our staff doesn't even know
That's
about.
amazing. Now, is there a bird that if you ever had the chance to work with, you would love to work with?
Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Saddle-billed storks.
Saddle-billed storks.
Yes, which you can actually see on Kilimanjaro Safari.
Oh,
yeah, they're right around after the Okapi and where like the bongos and the greater kudu live.
Oh, how exciting.
Keep your eyes peeled when you ride it later.
Oh my goodness, so cool. Now, you guys have also a bald eagle in the show,
we do.
correct?
We actually have 2.
2?
We have Booker and Kamali are their names. They go by their stage name of Hope. which is actually one of our late bald eagles who recently passed away. She's lived a wonderful life and has done shows here since Disney's Animal Kingdom was open.
Wow, that's amazing.
So we carry on her legacy by using her name, Hope. And we have Booker and Kamali, and they're two different bald eagles that are in our show, and we can share the amazing story of what
that is so neat. Now, do you ever have the Animal Kingdom show tape you guys for anything yet?
Not yet.
That's right, season 2.
I'm saying I'm hoping
season
for
2.
It.
But that's all right. We'll interview you here on LBV TV all the time.
Right? This is wonderful.
And Julianne says, have you always wanted to work with birds? Were you just an animal fan?
That's a great question.
How did this all come about? To because there could be people in the chat. Especially we have a lot of families that watch that may want to know, how do you go about getting to do what you do?
Cool. For me, I actually was a performer for 16 years. I mean, I still kind of am.
Yeah, you perform.
Yeah, but I started
with the
in
birds
theater.
too.
Exactly.
Like 2 performers on stage.
Yeah, absolutely. So I did performing in theater, and then I've always had a passion for animals. I actually started off working with reptiles, with big snakes, crocodilians, lizards, spiders, stuff like that, and finally got into my foot in the door with birds, which is what I've always wanted to work with.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. And people are asking, I hear Jeff S. here saying, have you worked with other animals? Other than the bird world?
That's a great question. I have worked at facilities that have other animals like fish, hoof stuff like horses, camels and stuff, but my specialty is from reptiles and birds. That's what I've always kind of dealt in and kept.
That's amazing. Now, I know it's your lunch break, so we won't keep him too much longer. But I remember you telling me to come back at 2:30.
Yes.
And what do I do at 2:30?
All right, so come about 15 minutes before.
Okay.
And then you're going to see probably the gentleman with the white sleeves on. His name is Alex. He's one of the coordinators, and they have your spot reserved under your name.
Oh my goodness. And I'm totally okay with like a macaw hitting me in the head if it wants.
I mean, it might.
I'm totally okay.
I didn't mean to set you up for failure if that was what was happening.
No, it'll happen.
Yeah,
it was, let your people in the back know.
Hey, it's a
hey guys, the macaws, make sure they're telemetried because they're gonna run after Maria. No, I love them so much. I know I've never been so excited to be hit in the head by a bird. But I know, isn't he amazing? How people are saying, what a fantastic cast member. I know, right? That's right. This is lunch break. I know, big. So everybody, what we've been doing is anytime we meet an awesome cast member, we have thousands of people that cast compliment. So what you can do is easily cast compliment Aaron and say he was amazing. I know. Chris is here. Hey, it's my husband. Hey, Aaron.
Hi, Chris.
Oh, he knows. Have you ever seen a California condor? They are the biggest flight bird in the world.
No, I haven't, but a couple of my colleagues have been working out in Arizona, and they just got to see a group of California condors out in the wild. It was amazing.
Really? And Chris, while you're in the chat, Chris, can you change the slow mode of the chat to 10 seconds? Or is it too late to change it? Let me know if you can change it on your end. Because I know people are like, I see so many people trying to write questions, and we put on slow mode, and they're like, I'm not getting to my question. So Chris, if you can change it to 10 seconds, I could read quick, don't you worry. And that's right, Brett says, we're all VIPs today. I know, and Aaron is absolutely amazing. Pooh Girl says, thank you, Aaron. He is awesome at his job, very magical. What a wonderful interaction. You can tell he cares about his work and his guests. Absolutely, and we have the bestest of friends on LBV TV. I'm very blessed to know these amazing magic makers like Aaron.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, guys.
I know, he's so awesome. Do you guys have some more questions? I know it's on slow mode, so I know people are trying to type, and I apologize. Chris will fix that when he gets home. So I see, okay, everybody's saying, thanks, Aaron.
Thank you.
Let's see. Roy just went, I don't. No. Chris is changing it in 45 minutes. Don't you worry. Yeah, and make sure to hit that like button and subscribe and check out Aaron's Instagram account too. And isn't he awesome? Now, what would you say? Obviously with the pandemic, things are a little different. How has that changed how you do the show?
Well, we actually came up with smart ways to still have guest interaction while still keeping that physical distancing and making sure we have all of our safety protocol by wearing our masks, this, that, and the other. So we're still able to do guest interactive routines in our show, but still keep it safe during all of the pandemic.
Yeah, I mean, what's amazing, this may be a controversial opinion, I actually like it better without the characters.
And you know what? We do miss Doug and Russell. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. But have you heard that from people?
Yes. Almost every day I get some guests come up to me telling me they love it better. That they don't. Not that they didn't have anything wrong with Up.
Yeah.
But it's a brand new show and it's all about the birds.
And Aaron Freeman with a super chat saying, thank you both for an amazing interaction. Oh, well, Aaron, you're so sweet. Aaron, wait till you see what, Aaron to Aaron.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron, wait till you see what Aaron's going to do in just a few hours.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I have to say, I think, personally, after seeing your version, how you guys changed it after the pandemic, I actually like it better.
Yes, thank you.
There's more interaction, still socially distant, but more interaction with the crowd. It's funnier.
Yes.
So yeah, absolutely.
We get a little bit of our freedom to kind of make it our own show now.
Yeah, I was cracking up the whole. So again, you guys are in for a treat. If you've seen the one with Doug and Russell, it was still awesome, but I think this one's even better. And everybody, Dapper goes, let him eat. Okay, I'm gonna let you eat. Go eat. We're gonna go on the safari, and we're gonna see you at 2:30.
Yes, I'll see you guys later.
Awesome.
Enjoy the show.
Oh, bye, Aaron. Thank you. Oh, he's amazing. So cool. So we'll come back. More fun with Aaron. Wasn't he awesome, guys? Oh, we can go to Africa this way. Because we're going on Kilimanjaro Safaris. I thought we'd get us pumped with some more animals. I know, isn't he awesome? I know, big props to Aaron. I know, how cool, guys. So, now it's called Feathered Friends in Flight. How awesome. Now, again, like I mentioned, I personally have found that the Up show was a little bit slow sometimes, a little slow, because you know you're trying to interact with characters and then the birds can't be with the actual characters like Russell and Doug. So I actually found this is way more entertaining, more fast-paced, especially if you have kids and they get bored easily. They will not get bored here. Oh my goodness, they will not get bored. How awesome. I know, isn't he amazing, guys? Now don't laugh, everybody. I want to use the restroom. I'm gonna put you guys in a bush again. I know, wasn't that awesome? So I see a restroom right here, and I'm like, okay, I see a bush. Hopefully nobody will take off. I'll be real quick, guys. I know, wasn't that cool? Let's see. I'll be right back. Let me see. Yeah, I agree, Brad. I definitely agree. Oh wait, I see a character coming. Before I use the restroom, let me grab. I think it's Miko. I think it's Miko. I know, Jen, wasn't he amazing? How incredible. This is, by the way, a great relaxation station area, a great spot for eating, and you have an incredible view of the Tree of Life. So if you ever need an awesome spot for eating food, a relaxation spot, this is the place to go. It's right, again, near the Up bird encounter. I know, wasn't he amazing, Jen? Rob, I know. And Rob, you have been around, a part of our LBV family since the beginning. I bet you remember him from when he was on our show, when we had Crush. And Craig goes, not the bush. Oh, Mar, I'm so glad to have you here. I know, cue the Jurassic Park music. Dream, yes. So he says, that was amazing, Maria, and so interesting. Thank you, and Aaron, for that experience. So if he didn't have lunch, he was going to hang out with us later. But he said it wouldn't be until 5, and I know our other friends are going live. So I was like, if you don't mind, and he was so sweet to meet us on his lunch break. T. Morgan says they agree that Up is better. The show is better without the Up Store. I agree. And you guys, actually, you'll have to tell me when we're done with the show at 2:30 in our VIP seats that he got for us, what you guys think. If you like the Up show better or this version. And don't worry, again, this is a safe place to say your opinions. I find it really interesting because I think a lot of people have said that they really love the new version of the show way better. Let's see. Hey, Angela, how's it going? I know, isn't that awesome? If you are just tuning in, you may have missed Aaron from our awesome past live shows where he's done some really special one-on-one experiences with us as well as interviews. He's amazing. So I see a cast member by the bathroom. I'm nervous they'll take my gimbal. All right, we're gonna skip this section because I feel like a cast member would be like, oh, a girl forgot her phone. Oh, Jesse says they've never seen the Up version. Well, Jesse, you're in for a treat. This is, like I said, I think a better version. More fast-paced, more fun. Hey, Bridget, how's it going? Oh, good to see you. No, Doug never attacked me. He says, I just met you, but I love you. No, but you know what? The macaws weren't attacking. So that was really interesting. For those of you that watched that interview just now, where we were talking with Aaron, it was really neat to hear that the macaws are like little kids. And they're kind of like Baby Yoda, where they'll be 100 years old, but have never aged mentally to that extent. Like they're like little kids. And so they love to play. So for them, flying into me, or like seeing a bow, like I'm sure all of that stimulation, because I mean, I'm very stimulating, right guys? They probably can feel it emanating off of me. All of that stimulation is fun for them. That's why they have trackers in them, because they might run away. So it's their way of showing love for me and Chris when they come and jump on our heads. Hey, Angela. Oh, Brad. And it's all right. We started a trend, Brad. I know. Isn't it beautiful, Rome? It's a beautiful day here in Animal Kingdom. Not too hot, not too cold. A little birdie told me Flights of Wonders is great. That's right, Anthony. We have VIP seats. So for those of you just tuning in that, like I said, may have missed Aaron while we were interviewing him, we have VIP seats for the Flights of Wonder show. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Flights of Wonder now instead of Up. So you guys, like I said, you're in for a treat. I'm so excited. So excited. And I thought also we would explore the wilderness today and do some of the scavenger hunt items around the park. And we would give away shirts that way. Because, no joke, we've tried to finish these scavenger hunts for the Wilderness Explorers. It takes forever, guys. I'm telling you, there are so many. And we're going to do Flight of Passage. We're going to do the safari in just a few minutes. So much to do and so much to see. I'm so excited. So glad to have y'all here. Okay, let's see. Go this way. Angela says, yes, I do remember Angela. I know, and you were on our live stream. Glad to have you a part of the fun, Angela. And glad to meet you. Martha says we need a bird shirt. I agree. So today I'm wearing, of course, a bucket hat. But I love Pandora. I mean, Pandora, the Flight of Passage, my favorite ride in all of Disney. Favorite ride. I like the jamming music. Okay, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna put you in a cool spot. You guys ready for this? There's no performers, Jared, so you all are the performers right now. I'll be right back. Right back. No bushes today. Just a really cool view. was it, guys? How was it? I'm getting guts here. I'm like, no, I'm not even putting you in the bushes. We're giving you a stage. That's right, you guys were on the stage where they perform. That was what I was hoping, Heather. I thought they just thought, oh, I mean, because again, there's nobody on the stage. Hopefully that people thought, okay, just supposed to be there. You saw Bubbles? I love it. Steven goes, Maria is such a renegade. Christine says, very trusting. Well, like I said, I have a phone on me, so if, God forbid, I can follow whoever has it. It's hard to turn off the stream if you don't know what you're doing. So we'll just chase them through the park. It'll be like a concerning scavenger hunt. Oh, you did, Laura Ann? I hope you love them and they bring you extra smiles to your day. That's my goal with all of our designs. I see a lot of people from the Chicago Bird, says Kathleen. Jennifer's in New Jersey. Angela's in Louisiana. And again, like I mentioned, we met Angela. She was that cute family we met outside of the Pirates ride. Again, we love meeting you guys. You guys are so awesome. Wellington, Florida, says Share Bear. So, let's see. We're going on a safari. Let's see what animals we see. So this is interesting, guys. Mizi Mbiu is the Kiswahili nickname for the baobab tree. It translates to old man. Oh, this was the tree, guys, that I said looks to me like a sweet potato. But how cool. It says, this venerable old tree has stood here for an estimated 1,000 years, watching over the comings and goings of Harambe. May he stand for 1,000 more. Absolutely. Am I going the right way? No. Okay. But that was cool to see. Hi. Sorry, I thought I was doing a return time. I went that way. I guess I don't go that way. Which way?
Yeah, I scanned you in already.
Yeah,
oh, you did? Okay. So do I go through the little hut there?
Yep, as long as you're not climbing over any bushes or benches.
Okay, perfect. So this is interesting. So usually you can go this way. And this is blocked off. See how I said don't go over any benches? So sometimes you can go that way. Okay, so we just keep an eye out for benches. Oh, Libby, I love finding magic. My husband says I'm great at I Spy. Do you guys ever play that game, or Where's Waldo? I love finding all the cool things. Hey, Mark, good to have you here. He says he's taking a break from work right now and saw you. Oh, I'm glad to have you a part of your lunch hour. We're about to go hang out with some amazing animals on the safari. Let's see. I know I missed some people. Marilyn wore her rose gold mask. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm so glad. Kim Darling is in New Jersey. Oh, that's right. We used to go to Cherry Hill all the time. And I see a ton of people watching. Let's get it to 500 likes. How are we, moderators? Are we up there, 500 likes? Hey, seatbelts. Libby, I have had a good experience with return times. But if it's really busy, keep an eye out. Always ask the cast member, because I've done that before where the return times still look bad for like Millennium Falcon. And that way you're safe than sorry. Chantel Bolton with those such a sweet super chat. You're too kind, Chantel. Thanks for the live stream. I'll be ninja watching, trying to recover from the stomach flu. Oh no, Chantel. Your live streams always put a smile on my face. Oh my goodness, Chantel. Well, we are wishing you a speedy recovery and many prayers, but we hope we can distract you from your tummy hurting, okay? And feel better soon, all right, Chantel? Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, much love to you, Chantel. Sharon says, I'm from Palmyra, New Jersey.
Each row of the zone. Each row can comfortably seat 4 adults.
Joyce's already bad. I love it. Oh, you guys are so awesome. Yeah, make sure to hit the like button, guys, and share out the stream, because we're in for a very, very special day with VIP experiences. I've never done any VIP experiences here. Mike says, good morning from Los Angeles. Oh, I hope you're having a great day.
For your own
Sure.
safety, always
And
remain
Disneyland
seated
is
during
opening
safari,
soon.
as the road can be rough and
I'm
uneven.
excited.
And keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle.
Yeah, and if you're new to our live stream, thank you.
Please keep your eyes on
If you are new to our live stream, our LBV TV family and fun, let us know so we can say hello to you. So we can say Jumbo. Sandra, Chris is working on it. Yes, we have rainbow masks coming. A bright pink that's very pretty, like our Marie the Cat shirt. So we have lots of fun things coming to the store. Oh, you did, Maura? That's incredible. How amazing. Becky and Nola, how's it going? She says she's watching quietly from work. We won't tell them, Becky. Don't worry. You have fun with us. Have fun with us. Realm says, Maria, make your best animal sound. Caw! Caw! That's my Wilderness Explorer call. Caw! Or rawr! Rawr! I'm like, everybody at home that isn't working, do your best. Just one. Do your best impression, guys, of an animal. I love it, Marilyn. That's right, Becky. It's okay. We won't tell. Everybody in chat, don't tell. My goal is on your workday to make your workday better. Yes. Oh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. Before you begin your trip, you should know that the unpaved roads of the Giraffe Wildlife Reserve pass rough and rugged terrain.
Let's see. I'm in the same color. Oh, excuse me. Is it possible for me to be in my own section? Oh, so there'll be a divider between the two. Okay, just like it's. Sorry, this is kind of weird. It looks like there's not a divider. Oh, there is. Okay. Sorry, for just safety reasons, I didn't see a divider, and I got a little concerned. You guys saw that. That guy was not divided, and I was like, uh-oh, nope. I said, oh, see, oh. My 1920s gangster voice. Guys, we're gonna be driving today. Have you ever driven? We're driving the safari.
Hands, arms, feet, legs on the right side. The doors are
Oh my gosh. This is so cool. I know, Libby, this is awesome. This is what it feels like to drive. I've never done this. Oh my gosh, share this out, guys.
I'll be your safari guide today to the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Please remain fully seated at all times with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck. And please wear the face covering from under the chin, over the mouth, and over the nose at all times as well. Now, if you look above you, you'll see an animal spotting guide.
We're getting such VIP treatment today.
But we usually have some good luck. We are heading into the Little Ituri Forest. This is where you'll find some of the more shy and reclusive animals.
Guys, who's the best driver in the chat? We're gonna need you to take over.
They are considered the ghosts of the forest because they're rarely seen. Their long, heavy horns lean backwards to help get them through the thick, tangled underbrush. And over to your right side is an okapi. A lot of people think they're related to zebras because of their white stripes, but they're actually related to giraffes. The males have ossicones or little horns on their head, and they have a long prehensile tongue they use to grasp leaves off the trees. Another bongo over to your left side. Also to your left side, you'll see a kudu. Now the females do not have horns and can be found in groups of 3 to 10 individuals, while the males have horns and are solitary. The animals here in the Ituri Forest will use their camouflage or colors and markings to help blend into their surroundings. This will help to keep them safe from their predators. Since they rely so much on the trees, it is very important that we use paper products responsibly. Over to your left side is a black rhinoceros. They can weigh up to 3,000 pounds. And they have a prehensile or finger-like lip that they use to grasp leaves off the trees.
That's right, Jennifer.
Unfortunately, they are being illegally poached for their horns, but their horns are made out of keratin, which is nothing more than our fingernails or hair. So fortunately, there are local organizations helping to raise awareness for the endangered species. Coming up on your left side, the birds are called saddle-billed storks.
This is what
They
Aaron was talking
communicate by
about.
rattling their
He
bills.
said he would love to work with.
They have a wingspan up to 9 feet long.
So this is Aaron, the
Their
string
legs are well
bird.
suited for wading in the water to hunt for insects and
Giant
fish.
toucans.
We're now heading into the Safi River area. This is the watering hole at the edge of the Ituri forest. Over to your right side, you'll see a Nile Hippopotamus.
Let's see, guys.
In order to stay cool, they will spend the majority of their day in the water. They can stay submerged for up to 8 minutes at a time. They won't actually swim, they'll just walk or run along the bottom. A group of hippos are called a bloat. There'll be more hippos to the left side of the water.
Oh, look, they're just chilling.
The birds to the left side are called pink-backed pelicans. They get their name from the pink coloring that appears during their breeding season. They have a wingspan of about 7 to 9 feet long, which is about the length of the canopy over your head. Now, hippos are nocturnal, so at night they'll come out to the banks to graze grass. You can head back into the water by morning.
Look at him.
Oh, cool.
Showing off his feathers. He's like, are you
Down
ready
to the
for
left
the...
side are the Nile crocodiles. They can live to be over 40 years old. Their diet mainly consists of fish, but they'll eat anything unfortunate enough to cross its path.
He's smiling. Look at that smile. He's living life. He's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sun baby. Brown pool. Well, the last time, remember we had the NASCAR
We're
driver?
now headed to the Savannah Overlook. The tree coming up to your right side is
does
called a
travel.
baobab tree. In times of drought, it can store water in its trunk.
So that's the tree we saw
And in
earlier with
order
the sign,
to
guys.
conserve water, it can remain leafless for up to 9 months out of the year.
So you're thousands and thousands of years old, guys.
The savanna is home to animals like elephants, who can bulldoze trees. And you'll find giraffes with their height. They're able to prune the leaves out of tall trees. And you can find antelope, who will eat the grass. African elephants are considered a keystone species, which means they can help shape their environment. During times of drought, they'll use their tusks to help dig up dry riverbeds,
Hello, Bob.
which will create watering holes for many species.
You guys are making me laugh.
Over to your left side are the African wild dogs, also called African painted dogs. They're very social animals. They'll live in packs up to 15 adults.
Oh, you guys are making me
Each one has a unique patchwork coat,
I don't know where the animals are.
and they're able to recognize
right
each
up to
other
us, guys.
even
Get ready.
from a distance.
Look at this. Look. Look, guys. Oh my gosh.
The far left side are the sable buffalo. They are the emblem here to Harambe Wildlife
They're so
Reserve.
big.
Their horns are deterrent from lions wanting to jump up onto their backs. Also to the left side, you'll see the Hartman's Mountain Zebra. They are the only zebra species to have a dewlap. That's an extra skin fold under their neck that will help to keep them cool during the warmer temperatures. A group of zebra are called a dazzle. Also to the left side, you'll see some giraffes. They are the tallest mammal, capable of reaching heights up to 20 feet tall. They have an 18-inch long prehensile tongue. A group of giraffes are called a tower.
You guys are
Also on the left side were the wildebeests. They're often called new because the grunt sounds they make sound like new. At nighttime, they will
also
sit
kind
in
of
rows on the
we'll have to
ground.
come back later.
It will help to offer protection.
So a trick, guys,
Also, quick escape in an emergency.
is if you don't see a lot of animals on your safari, come later on in the day, around 4 o'clock, I think is the best hour. That's when we saw the lions do their whole Pride Rock stuff. Absolutely amazing. Sorry, I have to be quiet because I don't want to bother you, but yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff that happens around 4 p.m. So we'll come again if we don't see it.
Coming up to your right side are the springbok. They can spring 6 feet in the air, leap 13 feet forward, and they can reach speeds up to 50 to 60 miles an hour. They are one of the fastest land animals.
Happy anniversary, Mr. Fulton. It's okay. Roy, Remy, I'll give some commentary.
Coming up to your
It's okay.
right
I'll help out.
side, right
I'll help out.
beneath the trees are the Ankole cattle.
Also, it's so cool we have this view really
After the people who first
right
domesticated
front
them,
row as if we were driving this.
their horns
That
can
in
grow
itself
about
is such a
3 to
neat
4 feet long.
opportunity.
The weight of their horns is supported by a muscle in their head and their dewlap in their neck.
You know how there's like relaxing strolls? This is a relaxing safari. We had Ryan the one day that was like, what was it? Kilimanjaro Safari? Is that it? So it's like relaxing stroll, relaxing safari. Oh, they're getting food. They're getting food, guys. I seriously went Ryan. You guys are cracking me up. Sorry, I'll do the comment. Relaxing safari. So relaxing.
Another view of the Ankole cattle over to your right side.
Unfortunately, Willis, there's not much to
Over to
see
your
right
right
now.
side.
Take that back, Willis. You're in for a treat.
An adult can consume about 300 pounds of food a day, anywhere from roots or leaves to small trees.
Yeah, Willis, unfortunately, there's not a lot to see right now. So I thought it'd be fun to show you the feeling if you were driving in the actual safari jeep. Most people don't get front row.
40,000 mussels.
So I hope that's a fun, cool view.
And drink. And they can also use it to throw mud up onto their backs. The mussel
Hey,
acts as a
relaxing
natural
safari.
sunblock to help protect their skin from the sun.
That's right. We'll come back. We'll go on a chaotic safari later. Chaotic safari. Everybody in the chat, let me know what your favorite animal is. I asked that in our post in the community page here on YouTube, and a lot of people had the same answers. as well as we posted a picture of our bear, Berkeley. That's right, we have a bear that we adopted named Berkeley. He doesn't live with us, he lives on the sanctuary. But I'll keep posting some of the neat pictures of different animals we've adopted and our experiences with
Coming
them.
up are the red
Let me know what you
Pelicans.
guys love as your pet. So
And
like
over to
giraffes,
your
can you
side,
get
you'll be able to
giraffes?
see elephant tusk marks in the clay. And that's because the elephants will consume the clay in order to supplement their diet with
Ooh, otters. I love otters, Bob. I love them so much. I always say I think I'd be an otter. You guys are cracking me up. I love you guys so much. This is gonna be the Maria has giggles on the safari trip. That's right. I'll do commentary.
Elephants are found in a matriarchal society where the females will spend the majority of their time together with their young.
Ooh, Boris,
When the
she
males
loves a
reach
horse.
their early teens, they will leave the
Flamingos,
herd
actually.
and either go off on their own or they can join a bachelor herd.
Oops. Sorry, I hit a button. I hit two buttons. Awesome. I think we're gonna get a good view of the elephants in a second, guys. Koala, says Matthew. Ooh,
Now, one
says
human
bears.
elephant conflict is the mining of a metallic ore called coltan. And it's used in small electronics and cell phones. So one way you can help out the
That's the
elephants
sweet
is
potato
to
tree I was telling you
recycle
about.
any of your old cell phones.
No, that's the one that's a very old tree and quite special. Thousands and thousands of years old, guys. Oh, that's amazing, Mark. Oh, that little, I know you see it. So cool. Don't worry. I think, maybe because it's lunch hour, they're eating. So we'll come back at 4.
Over to your left side
And
are the greater
Roy,
flamingos.
who's Rami to 8 in the chat,
They are
noticed
the
that the
lightest pink
island is
color
a
of the
Mickey.
flamingo
Check
species.
this out, guys.
And they get their pink coloring from the keratin in the brine
It's a
chip that
Mickey
they eat.
Island.
A group of flamingos are called a flamboyance.
That's funny, man. So yeah, it's a hidden Mickey in the island. Oh, I love sloths and their cameras. Sorry, I'll tell you about the animals. Okay. We have some people blocking the road. Guys, we have some friends here. I love red
To your left
pandas
side are
too.
the scimitar horned oryx. They're found in the northern deserts of Africa and have large spread
Beautiful.
hooves that can help them to walk on the sand without sinking. They can go up to 9 months of the year without drinking water.
Look, a rhino.
Also to the left side are the white rhinoceros.
Look,
They
guys.
can weigh up to 5,000 pounds. They have a wide
Oh,
lip
there's
that they
two.
use to graze grass off the ground.
3.
Of the 5 rhino species, the white rhinos are the most sociable.
So,
Spend
fun
time
fact,
in family
they
groups.
love getting scratches like puppies. They love being petted. They love scratches. I'll post
Coming up
either
to
on
your
our
left side, you'll
Facebook
see a bontabuck. They're actually
a picture
hunted near
of
to
us
extinction
with
due to
our
their
rhino
beautiful
Tony that
coats.
we adopted. And
Fortunately,
he is so
local
cute.
farmers are helping to protect them on their lands.
Oh, that other safari's
And on the left side, you'll see a mud wallow, and that's used by the rhinoceros.
This
It
guy's
will
sleeping.
help to protect their skin from sun and insects.
He's sleeping, guys. Shh.
Rhinos can charge at speeds up to 35 miles per hour. And a group of rhinos are called a crash.
He's crashed. He's tired. He's sleeping along St. Patrick's Day. Oh, that's right, Jennifer. I agree. It's okay. She's a little quiet. I'll tell you guys the stories about
Coming up to your left side towards the top right corner corner of the hill, you'll see a cheetah. They are the fastest land mammal, capable of reaching speeds up to 60 miles an hour in just 3 seconds. Although they can only maintain that speed for a few hundred yards, though.
They really blend in.
They will do their hunting during the day. The tear mark that goes from the corner of their eye down to their mouth will help to reflect the glare of the sun.
Lauren, it's hard to hear her. So yeah, no, I feel it. But I don't think the people behind me can hear her either. So it's all good. I don't think they can hear me. I think all the animals are eating like it's lunchtime. So good to know, guys, that if you come around one, you may have a
Coming up to your
relaxing
right
safari.
side, you'll see an ostrich. They are the largest bird.
On our Sunday,
Despite having those large wings, they cannot
challenge.
actually fly.
the ostrich came right to the
They'll
right
use
to
their
the
wings
safari.
to help them change direction while running.
I don't see that lion. No lions, huh?
Over to your left side on the Kobe Rocks is an African lion. You'll see a male over to your left side.
Sleeping. Oh, how cute. Oh.
The females will do the majority of the hunting while the males stay back, guard their territory and their cubs. Their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away.
Ooh,
And they
Heather,
can
we are
sleep
coming
or
out
rest
with
for
a
16 to
awesome
20
Animal
hours
Kingdom
a
shirt,
day.
so stay tuned, Heather.
Over
That's
to your
H-Stacks
left
in the
side,
chat.
you'll be right behind the tree towards the rocks. You'll see the Warthogs. They are in the same family as domestic pigs. They'll use their
they're
snout
sleeping
and large
too.
tusks to help dig the burrows that they live in.
You won't be able to see them, guys.
When they go in the burrows, they go in backwards so that their tusks face out for protection.
Very cool, Lauren.
Over to your right
Awesome,
side,
James.
you'll see some ostrich eggs. One egg can weigh about 3 pounds. Which is
Now, I
roughly
would love to
equal
know,
2
when do these
dozen
hatch?
chicken eggs.
Because I've been seeing these for a year
Person is
now.
actually capable of
they
standing
real?
on an egg without breaking it. We'll get a better view of the warthogs coming up here on your left side.
Let's see if I can show you Pumbaa. Oh, there's a couple of them. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Oh, that's right, Jennifer. She's trying to not wake them up. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know. I feel like I have to whisper to not wake them. Okay, Patty. That's what I thought. I was like, I've seen them. Okay, Joy.
Your
That's
left side is the warden's
I had a
post.
feeling. I had a
The
feeling.
warden lives between the savannah and the village and cares for animals like Nigerian dwarf goats.
I want a goat. I would
The
take
milk
any
that
of
the
these
goats
animals.
produce is high in value and in protein. So the warden is able to sell the milk, which will help the villagers to rely less on the wildlife, which will help to protect the wildlife and their habitat.
I should love animals, Patty. Storks, we're gonna come again on the safari because I'm gonna get us those animals. We're gonna hang out with them.
Well, friends, it looks like our safari has come to a close. I want to thank you for touring with us here today, Kilimanjaro Safaris. Unfortunately, a lot of the
You guys are
animal
so
species
fun.
that you saw
You guys
here
have me
today
giggling so
need your
much.
help. And one way to help is through the Disney Conservation Funds, which you can learn more about from the villagers of Harambe.
But it was cool, guys. Wasn't it
Safari.
fun? Kind of being up
And you
front.
can help animals right in your own backyard. You could build a bat box, hang bird feeders, or plant milkweed for monarch butterflies. And always remember to recycle. Well, I hope everyone had a chance to see some of their favorite animals or maybe even make some new favorites.
Marie.
And if you're looking to find other animals in the park today, after the safaris is the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail.
Guys,
There
we
you
are
can
going
find
to go to
gorillas
Pandora.
and meerkats.
We're in the flight of passage.
And if you
Ramp
head
this
over into
baby up.
Asia, there's the Maharaja Jungle Check, where you
lots
can
more to
find
see.
tigers, little
Can't
dragons,
know.
and giant fruit bats.
We'll definitely do this again.
You can also head around the Tree of Life, where you'll see otters and kangaroos. So there are a lot more animals in the park to see today. Or you could always come back and join us again on the safaris.
We will.
For no two safaris are ever the same.
That is true. Wise
You can
word.
also take the Wildlife Express train up to Rafiki's Planet Watch. There you can see a behind-the-scenes view of the vet hospital. They have the animation station where you can do drawings of different animals. Friends, here in Harambe, we don't like to say
That's how
goodbye.
they hang out.
It's much too sad, much too
That's
final.
cool. That's like their
So we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. Please watch your hands on feet, legs on the right. The doors will slide open. Watch your step down. Double check those rows. Make sure you have all of your belongings.
Thank you.
Kwaherini, everyone.
Clarini. Clarini. Oh my gosh, guys, you had me laughing so much during the ride. So Roy goes, I could hear Maria crying laughing. So, you know, I mean, it was a relaxing safari. So that's why at one point I took over. I was like, I'm gonna tell you about the animals. But also, in her defense, the mic was very, very quiet. So if I couldn't hear her, I do wonder if the rest of the car could hear. But a lot of the animals were pretty quiet as well. A lot of quiet. But you guys had me laughing so hard. But she did say every safari is different. So we'll come back, guys. We'll come back. Don't you worry. Every time we're on the safari, it's a wild ride. That was we'll call it the relaxing safari. The sleepy time safari. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, I know. It's very relaxing. Very, very relaxing, guys. Oh, Scott, you didn't miss much. We'll go back. It's okay, Scott. Oh, Scott's like, man, I missed it. I'm like, no, you're okay. Oh my goodness. But it was cool though, guys, right? To sit in the front and feel like you were driving it. But like we had an awesome driver the one day, Ryan. Guys, remember Ryan, how amazing he was? So cool. Oh no, we lost some people. I swear, usually the safari is more exciting, guys. That was just a relaxing safari. The lazy river safari. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, no, so every safari is different. So sometimes it'll be a quieter one, but we did get to see also the warthogs, very up close, more active. That was really cool because I usually see them kind of hiding. They were actually very out. And then the rhinos were really out. We drove past them a little too quick, unfortunately. But we'll go back. I think, like I said, or Chief said, no safari is the same. And so that's the one cool part about it. You can go over and over and over again, and it's going to feel different experience. So cool. Let's see. Trying to see. So for those of you just tuning in, at 2:30 we have a VIP experience and seats for the bird show. And we were talking about how awesome it is with Aaron, who did a whole interview with. He's one of the handlers for the bird show. He answered your questions. He's so awesome. So much fun. So we will definitely, after the show even, you can write a comment and he'll answer your questions. He messaged me how fun it was. So he said, if any of you guys have any more questions, just write it in the comments of this video after we're done live streaming and he'll answer them, which is so nice of him, right guys? Yeah, so Hunter, that was a relaxing safari. But so funny, we had the one guy last week that was the NASCAR driver, so I think the juxtaposition for people We went from the NASCAR driver that was like, here we go, we're going. Like, poor Chris couldn't catch an animal. He's like, we're going. It was, but I think that driver knew that we were doing our 4-park challenge, amazing race style. He's like, we gotta get Maria and Chris to the front of the park. So it's just so funny. We went from that to that, from one extreme to the other. Oh, Gustavo, it's good to have you here. Ooh, the new riot treats look amazing. They do, and there's so many amazing hidden gems too in Africa here. I love this. This is such an awesome area. Oh my goodness. So we're gonna go towards Panda. Also, I thought it'd be fun to set up the camera the way I did for the dino area and do some more giveaways of the plushes if I win any. What do you guys think? I did pretty good last time. I actually beat Chris. You guys remember that? I beat Chris. The one reason too I love doing those dino games in the carnival area is also because I know it's the only way for you guys to get to have one of those plushes unless you actually come here. They don't sell them anywhere. So I thought that would be fun too. Look how amazing. Oh, he's whittling. He's whittling pieces. These are amazing. Are these all made out of wood? Even this is beautiful, all of this. Oh my goodness. How long does it take to make something this big like the elephant here? 1 week, wow. How incredible. Even the skin, the detail. Oh, Trevor's mom will have to show you. This is amazing. What's your favorite thing to whittle? Elephants. They're beautiful. I can tell the skin. I mean, it doesn't look like wood. It looks like real elephant skin. And what are you making here? Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Do you take, what do you call it? Like, when can people tell you something they want to have made? Is that possible? Oh, you do that? I see, so that looks like a couple in love. A couple in love. Oh, how cool. That's amazing. They're kissing. I'll get my husband one. I'll come back. That's what we need in our house. You're very talented, Dennis. How beautiful. So he takes like commissions, guys. And I missed a super chat from Videography, Majestic Videography. Good morning, Maria. Have a magical day. Oh, you're so sweet. We're checking out now Majestic Videography, the incredible woodwork done by Dennis over here. How phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really want all of these in my house. How beautiful. And he uses different woods. And these different woods, again, give the effect of different ambiances. Like, I mean, look at this. With the ox here, with the multicolored wood. And then you go to that ox there, again, for a different look. These are beautiful, guys. Absolutely beautiful. And look at the giraffe. Okay, what would you guys get from here? And how amazing is the giraffe? Look, we didn't see animals on the safari, but we found them here. So, but this is so beautiful. And look at even like the bowl. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh my goodness, guys, that is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. Really, Anne? I'm not going. I want. How much are these? Oh. Okay. They're expensive, but understandably expensive. Look, so that's a hyena. You got the cheetah, the elephant. Oh, that is beautiful. Absolutely. Do you paint these as well?
Yeah.
Wow, you do all of this, Dennis? That's incredible. How long does something like this take?
That takes about 8 hours.
That's it?
Yeah, 8 hours.
That's crazy, Dennis. You're so talented. Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. So this gen is $155. But it looks very intricate, very painted. It looks very difficult to make. Let's see what something else costs here. So I've never even gotten to like see these up close. Because usually we're running to a ride. These are amazing. Oh my goodness. Let's see, the giraffe is $325, but it is giant. It doesn't even fit in the screen here. Let's see, what does an elephant cost? Ooh, they're heavy, guys. $225. I mean, the workmanship is amazing. Wow. Oh my God, that bowl is magnificent. Wow. What talent. I know, right, Brad? I'm like, what? He's like, 8 hours, got this. Order in the day, come back at night, pick it up. How beautiful. And the craftsmanship, guys. Amazing. $225. And then you have the continent of Africa. Wow. Now, say you want something more in my price range. They have even magnets, and so you can commission to get a magnet. See, I can afford that. I can afford this guy. Oh, Tracy, they're incredible. Oh, he's scared. I don't know about him. Yeah, Katrina, these are worth the cost. Like, you know how we say sometimes, no, this is the craftsmanship and effort. Absolutely incredible. And look, the okapi. I call it the zebra horse. Look at the detail. So even the change of the wood color, they definitely must, varnish some of it too to change. Absolutely incredible. Wow. And then for your house, say you want spoons, that's cool too. Oh my goodness. So neat. So again, you can commission items that you like. Yeah, James, absolutely. Absolutely magnificent. So maybe one day I'll get something for Chris. He would love this. I don't know if he's watching, but he'll just go bonkers. How neat. Thanks, Dennis. Nice to see you. So cool. Again, even just the craftsmanship of these, again, when you're doing a trip, it's hard to get to see all these incredible details to the park because you're running. I get it. You're rushing to see all of the rides, any sort of characters. You gotta eat. There's things to do. So hopefully on our channel, we can show you again these hidden gems that are so special to what makes not just Animal Kingdom, but all the parks so unique. So true, Tracy. Animal sports. Yeah, that's what they are. Animal sports. Yeah, so beautiful. Even like the necklaces. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Wow. Oh, thanks, Jeff. This is, again, these are all new to me too. I love it. Like, it's so fun because whenever I'm with you, I discover all these new things and see all these cool hidden gems of the park. Disney does this on purpose too because they want you to also keep coming back. They want you, if you're local, to keep wanting to come all the time. So a lot of these details are thought out also in the hopes that you will never ever get bored, or Disney never gets old. It's so true. And I appreciate the amount of effort and creativity Disney has done to make that come to life. Truly amazing. Carve a bucket hat. I love it. A wooden bucket hat. Maria, you are so right. You never really stop and enjoy the crowd. That's right, Donna. So, I mean, again, on our live streams, we try to show you those amazing moments that you may miss while you're on your trip. Those details. Even we learned about the, am I mispronouncing the baobab tree? That was so cool. I'd never seen that until it was by accident. I got lost in the line. Scooter Pam, it depends on what you want. The bigger items, like the elephants that are absolutely magnificent, $225. $325 for the giraffe. But the smaller ones were, reasonably priced. It's so true, Experiment 626. But that's my goal by bringing y'all here. Rob says, Animal Kingdom is so immersive. You have to take your time for sure. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think it was our last live stream where we were here on Sunday for our 4-park challenge, and we still found new animals. And I just found a new animal. My nemesis from our Tuesday night stream. Do you guys see the bat? Dun, dun, dun. I see you, bat. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Baobab. Thank you, Brad. Yes, baobab. That's it. I tease. I say it looks like a sweet potato. Oh, me too, Destiny. I would live in any of the parks. If someone was like, hey, do you want to live in the parks? Yes. Give me any park. Count me in. Count me in. Let's see. Jennifer says, my husband and I were going to make AK a one-day visit, but after all your streams here, we were talking about making it too. It really is, Jennifer. Even with no characters and things of that sort, it is still so immersive. And there's a lot of great food too. Like, speaking of great food, I can't eat this, but Chris always gets this. This is the chicken dumplings with ponzu sauce, but he loves Mr. Kamal's seasoned fries. It's curried honey, or you can get Korean chili ketchup. So you get, again, these neat gems to the park, whether it's food, whether it's the immersive background. I mean, again, I'm actually about to show you before we move on. Here in this area, where we're going to see the bird show soon, has hidden animals all over. You guys ready for this? So cool. Oh, so true. I know. So we're going to find some of the hidden animals. Are you guys ready? Well, I found a tuxedo. And then look. So all around the queue are hidden animals here in what would be Asia, or in this case, we're here in India. So they always have a Diwali celebration at night. Everything's lit up, absolutely beautiful. So that's the other thing, is definitely check it out at night. Let me see if I can get us in here just to show. I'll ask if I can show you guys some of the hidden animals. Oh, hi. I was just wondering if I could just show the animals over there. I'm not gonna like come in. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my goodness, thank you. Welcome all visitors. So guys, soon we're gonna get a VIP experience here at 2:30. Monastery Mandala. Oh, thank you. There's so many cool hidden gems all over here. Oh, thank you. So here we have a peacock, guys. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. We don't want to get you in trouble. Let's see. What is that? Another bird, but I don't know what bird that is. An owl. Hey Beach, how's it going? Let me know if you joined during the safari and I didn't get to say hi to you. And let me know also if you're new to our channel. We like to give a warm LBV welcome and officially induct you into the LBV Club. Aw, Katrina, my pleasure. You know, it is busy. It is. Distilled in Yeti country. So fun fact, for those of you who don't know, I've been to base camp in Mount Everest. And we had to bring our own, you know, packs of food, things like that. But it was so hard to get water. We actually brought water from the United Nations. We were doing at the time building schools in Nepal. And I remember the water was so limited, I didn't shower for 2 weeks. So water, hard to come by, not safe. It was really interesting. So I remember, I think we take for granted how easy it is to have water. But when you have to ration just a bottle for a day or two, it really puts things in perspective. And for those who don't know, Nepal is unfortunately like a third world country. We don't think of it because we see here it looks beautiful. No, it is a very impoverished country with a lot of needs and help. It's really interesting when you'll see when we go over to the Asia section of where the Mount Everest ride is. You'll see it does look a little third world and torn up. Thank you so much. Thank you. And that is to mimic what it's actually like there. Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, it was really neat. For those of you that are new, you may not know this, but I know some of our LBV veterans know that my dad, every Thanksgiving, we did something to give back. So I know most families like go get together, things like that. My dad's like, no, we're gonna go give thanks, literally. So we went to Costa Rica to save the leatherback turtles one year. We went to Nepal to build schools for children and got to go to Mount Everest. We went to a lot of really cool places and did great things while he was alive for Thanksgiving. Now this is from the Diwali celebration, guys. How beautiful. Brad, I think that's us. I'm pretty sure we're the details. I love seeing all these. For me, it's so magical. All the colors, all the thought gone into creating these worlds for us. Oh, Katrina, oh, you're so sweet. Yeah, no, my dad was amazing. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. He loved Disney. So I would say my love for Disney started from him. Let me know in the chat where your love of Disney started from. Did it start from, a parent? Did it start from a movie? Did it start from, everybody has their own story, their origin story. So mine was my dad. So my dad he was an engineer by trade and absolutely loved the Imagineers. He said that if he could come back in his next life as an Imagineer, that's what he would want to do. He would love to create incredible, works of art that really bring these parks to life. But every year, from the time I was born, my dad brought us here. And the one nice thing too is with my health issues, this was the only place as a kid I could come to. So until I was healthier, this was one safe place. Again, I always tell people, if you have a disability, if you have a health ailment, this is the place where Disney is ready. There's a whole medical department area. Say your child has some special needs and things of that sort. They're amazing. There's so much that goes into making sure that people of all abilities feel safe and that their child can have a great time. And so this was really special. This was my vacation every year, and what a treat it was. And there's my friend Miko. I love Miko so much. I love raccoons. Look, he's looking, he sees somebody. Let's see if he sees me. For those who don't know, I love raccoons. Miko! Miko, hi! Pocahontas, hi! I'm running to the other side. I'm running. I'm such a fan. Where'd you go? Miko, yay! Yay, he found us. Hi, guys. Oh, she just did the sign. Oh my goodness, best day ever. Oh my goodness, did you guys see that? That was so cool. She did the whole sign. Oh my God, I can paint with all the colors of the wind now. Oh my God, I love you. Oh, look at Miko's doing. I'm doing this with my hand too. Oh, he's giving me kisses. Oh my goodness. Mwah. Miko, you're amazing. Hi, Miko. Oh, so cool. That was so cool. Sorry if you saw him with his hand giving me kisses. It's because I kept doing that. When Gapo says that, oh yes. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, Rocket Girl. I'm so excited. I love it. I love them. Do you see Miko's dancing over there? We saw Mickey do the Macarena earlier, guys. Look, Miko's dancing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, for those who missed it, Mickey did the Macarena for us earlier. So definitely watch the replay. That was amazing. Let's read some of the chat real quick. Let's see. Lucy says, I first visited Walt Disney World in 2000. Love it so much. Mine started, says Mini Photo, when they got introduced to DVC in 2016. But it's totally worth it. So true. Katrina says, my love is when my parents got divorced. It was an outlet, and I would distract myself I pretend I was a princess and nothing was wrong. Oh, Katrina. You know, that's a story for so many people. For me, my health issues, you know, Disney was my way of escaping as well and made all the world of difference. I know, right, Jennifer? Oh, this is so wonderful to hear your story. Stephanie Pisa says it was a family vacation in 1973. Ah, amazing. Brett says his parents took him in 1976 and Mike in 1979. Judy says that my love for Disney was from my dad too, and he loves snow and subject, and he would sing hi ho. How sweet. Steelers Nation says grandparents took them to Disney World for the first time in 1975. Oh, I love reading these. Katie says her love also came from her dad. James says my dad loved taking us to Disney World. We went almost every year. Oh, so you're like me, James. And Disney KP, who's new to our channel, says my love came from my parents going to Disneyland every year. And let's see, Emily Perry says going to Disney every year because my family was part of DVC. Lauren says just when I was a baby, my aunt bought me the Disneyland sing-along tape, and I went every year since. How cool! Watching the wonderful world of Disney on Sunday nights, says Roy. Oh, your stories are incredible, guys. I love that. And it makes me feel like I'm a part of your family too, hearing those stories. So thank you for sharing those. Hey, Heather, how's it going? It's a great Friday. Spaceship Ears changed their name. It's John here in the chat. Good to see you. Let's see what. Marzan says, what is up, Maria? Recently subscribed and now you're blowing up. Oh my goodness, that's crazy, Marzan. You're too sweet. Well, thanks for being a part of our family, Marzan. I see you a lot in our chat and glad to have you here. Hopefully having fun. And Scooter Pam says, I've made Scooter as a child and Disney was the only place I could ride rides. Oh, okay, Scooter. So similar concept, Scooter Pam. This was one of the only places where, you know, my dad knew it was safe for me to have fun. Like they do so much thought process into making sure kids of special needs of all sorts have a safe haven. And I can't thank Disney enough for doing that. That's right, James. And glad, hello. I like your hat. We're matching. Oh, thank you. You rock. See, us bucket hat people, we know each other. We're friends. Yeah, Patty. Unfortunately, like for those of you know, we call it no colon, still rolling. I'm missing a lot of organs. Don't got my appendix. Don't got colons. Don't got a lot of things. But still rolling. No colon, still rolling. But hey, we all got something. So it just goes to show sometimes looking on the outside, you may not realize what is going on the inside. And so it's always important to be kind to people and to help people. We all got something, like I said. You just may not know what it is. It may happen at different times, and it's always great to be supportive. And Disney's a great outlet for those, again, that need that little extra something to remind them there's a happy ending. Northwest Man, thank you so much. You are so sweet. Oh, we are, Michaela, we are. We're going to do Flight of Passage by myself. Hello. How are you?
Wonderful. How are you?
Oh, thank you. So good. So sweet. So one second, guys. I'm going to get us Flight of Passage. So true, Angela. We talked about that on our last stream. People joke that every stream we have like a therapy moment. So I don't know how to get in here. Let's see. I'll try this way. But know that hopefully this is a place where not only can we make you laugh, but you find a place that you're inspired, some hope, as well as fun and more. I mean, I've never laughed so hard on a quiet safari trip thanks to you guys. That took a lot of... Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me? Hi. I wanted to get a return time for Flight of Passage. No worries.
Flight of Passage, you said?
Yes, please. And just me.
Perfect. And then can I just see that you have like an inside?
Yeah, and I have a bunch of them.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. Sorry. And I have a bunch of them. I carry them because I get asked that all the time. Because they look nice. Sorry. So all my masks
Oh, no, I
have
think
double
it's
layers.
Never mind.
Perfect. Thank you so
No
much.
problem. That's okay. I bring extras.
Can I see that one more time? I think it's just issued. I just want to.
No worries.
You said just yourself?
Just
Maria?
me.
Perfect. You're all set for
Awesome.
305.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Guys, we should start a count. Okay. I guess that means my masks are awesome, guys. I'm not gonna lie. So they're very flattering on the face. Also, you know, they're very stretchy, which is nice. So it moves with your mouth as you talk. So I think that's why people think like, uh-oh, is that not double ply? It is. It is. We should start a bet now. How many times will I get stopped in the parks about my mask? Yeah, I know, right? But that just goes to show again, unfortunately, part of the reason I started making our own masks was I felt they all looked like diapers on people. And I said, Chris, I can make these. I can make it so it passes the candle test, which is where you put a candle in front and you blow and it doesn't blow out. I was like, and we'll make this so they look pretty. Because us ladies, you know, these things don't necessarily make us look good. But I was like, you know what? I want girls to feel beautiful even in their masks, like princesses. I want them to feel like princesses and sparkle and feel like the magic is still there even with a mask on. And so I'm honored. Honestly, I don't take offense at all. I'm honored that when they asked to see if the masks are really what they are. So again, that is so cool that, you know, yeah, I'm glad they love it. And I'll show you guys again some of the masks, because we will soon be putting rainbow in there, a red, and a pink. Let's see if I have the pink with me. So yeah, so for those of you wondering, whenever they ask, so it's 2-plied, and we just made the new one with athletic material. So it's moisture wicking, so it'll take any like spit, you know, when we spit, or say it gets wet, you know, or it gets hot. So it's gonna wick it. I got the idea from Chris's work. Oh, thank you, Christopher T. That was the goal. Oh, I'm so glad you love them, Mary. Oh, Minya, you're beautiful. So yeah, so that, and they're machine washable, and honestly, like I said, they're Maria proof. Throw them in however you want. It's gonna be just fine. You don't even have to use the delicate cycle. They're that Maria proof. But they're nice and stretchy, see? So they give. I always like to have it an extra, as I also draw them. I do recommend, if you're coming to the parks, guys, bring extra masks. I've dropped mine when I was on Splash Mountain. I got waterboarded. You definitely need like 3 or 4 masks for a day. And yeah, that way you're safe. Oh, no problem. Oh, I'm so glad, Rebecca, you don't have a big nose, but I have a big face. So that was the other thing. I told my husband, I was like, I need them to be stretchy, you know? So, okay guys, you're gonna go in a bush again for a second. Because I'm gonna use the restroom before we go to Pandora and the Dino Land and win some stuff. Is that okay? Well, I like that, Tammy L. Guys, everybody, real quick. You're going to the jungle. Okay, guys, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Thanks for visiting us today. For the health and safety of everyone, face coverings must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn at all times, including when taking photographs. The exception will be when eating or drinking while stationary. Guests that do not comply will be asked to leave. Wash your hands often and thoroughly, cover your mouth and nose when coughing and sneezing, and maintain physical distancing. Thank you for your cooperation.
watching. We need another gimbal. The white one's broken. Hey guys, wasn't that more exciting than our safari? our safari was very dead today, guys. Sorry about that. What did I miss? What did I miss? You heard, did you hear the flip-flops, Courtney? I'm gonna grab some water and I found these little stools right here. Oh, I did it again. I pressed the button. Let's see, what did I miss? I'm not gonna lie, I love Bush's conversation. I gave you an Africa bush this time. Let's see. Ooh, Maria designs bands to fit on bucket hats. Imagine that. Ooh. Plant puns, I love it. Small, welcome to the jungle, says Patty. I know, right, Brad? I feel deserted, says Heather. Oh my goodness, you guys are so funny. Ooh, random trivia. Sweetums filmed the elastic ball in the racket. He kept missing and took 20 tries to get. That's awesome. First time posting, says Nicole. I received the black mask and I'm obsessed. Definitely going to be buying one. Oh, I'm so glad you love them. That's awesome. Ooh, yes, bird time. Sung says it's bird show time. So 2:30. So maybe we walk over soon and then we'll go to Flight of Passage. What do you guys think? Also, even just standing outside, we saw new animals that I had never noticed on the Tree of Life. So we'll see some more stuff. Let's see. I can't wait for the purple. Oh yeah, I'm working on finding the material. That's the problem. But I did find rainbow. I like a bucket hat with sparkles. Well, so I can make men's masks. But realistically, there's no cool material for men. Like, so Chris, the one I make for his, is just a plain black one. So I feel bad, like, charging something for a plain black mask. Even these, I keep the price really low. There's other brands that make the sparkle masks with different material that's much heavier, and they charge like $25 a mask. I'm like, these are a necessity. I was like, I don't think people should be making like tons of money off of these. He said to be there 15 minutes before the show. Oh, thank you, Brad. Thank you. Oh, you guys are awesome. Really? Okay, but I could make them a black one. Just, on Amazon you could get it for like $5 probably. So that's the only thing. I know I'm the worst businesswoman ever. I'm like, where can I save you guys money? I know I'm the worst at this. Okay. Oh, thanks, Teleco. Yeah. So I am wearing our Pandora Conservation Initiative shirt. I know. Sivako. I love it. I love it. Oh, that's so cool, Mark. I'm actually wearing our blue one right now. I don't know if you can tell with the sun, but it's blue. It's a light blue. I'm gonna drink some water real quick, guys. Yeah, no, like I said, I am the worst businesswoman ever. I know. I'm like, if I can save you money. And that's also even with our shirts. I was telling people, the reason we don't put out a new shirt, like most shirt companies put out a new shirt, I want to say we noticed 3 to 5 to 7 at least a month. But again, it's just, it helps them get more money, because even if only small people buy it, it helps their bottom line. Because I asked Chris, I was like, why are they just spewing out designs, including Disney? So for me, I'd rather make a small handful of incredible designs that are memorable, incredible, you can wear them 10 years from now. That means, yes, you may not buy another Pandora shirt from us, but you love it. That's my goal. I was like, I want this to be that every design is timeless and classic, and no joke, 10 years from now you wear it and you're like, that's still cool. Because there's so many junk drawer shirts, so many gimmicky shirts, so many, again, the goal is to get you to buy tons of things you don't need and are kind of mediocre from most shops. And I told Chris, I was like, I don't want to do that. If that means it takes us a while to design a perfect design, I'd rather do that. So that's why you won't see just design after design after design after design. Like most companies, from what we notice, it's 3 designs almost a week. Let's see. Oh, I'm so glad you love it, Nana. Yes, please say hi. Oh, Allie, you're too kind. Oh my goodness. So I'm just gonna have some water. And then you know what? We'll go to the bird show. Yeah, I mean, so what I like about masks and why I haven't really made men's ones is I want stretchy fabric. And realistically, it's like bathing suit fabric, basically. But Amazon does sell. Amazon doesn't sell these or any sort of sparkly, comfortable ones. But again, even like the bucket hat, I'm like $12 at Amazon. So again, Chris was like, you should make bucket hats. I'm like, but Amazon's cheaper. I want everybody to save money. Sorry guys, I can't. This is the gimbal that broke. Gimbal the white is dead. So hold on 1 second as I pack up the bag and we go to the bird show. We're going to the bird show. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. Who knows what that's from? Who knows what that's from? Hey, Adventure Wizard Shows, how's it going? Good to see you. Courtney, Marie, thanks for. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so here. I'm gonna turn you guys around now. Oh, good to see you, Wire Dog. How's it going? That's right, Lauren Graves. I did a little Saved by the Bell throwback over there. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Let's see. Yeah, Ruby, I call you guys our LBV family, our club, our crew, and it's true though. So I always answer every customer service message, every answer on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, all of those hundreds of messages. That's me. Again, I always treat people how I would hope a shop would treat me. And I just never found that. So I said, well, I'm going to do it differently. I'm going to do it my way. And I want it to feel like a family here. You know that you know what you're getting. You know that somebody cares, and that hopefully it's bringing you those extra sunshiny moments and those extra magical moments. So I thought I would just check if the otters were out. They're not. They're sleeping. But that's okay. We're going to the birds. We're going to the birds. So, speaking of new designs, there was one, what was it, 3 weeks ago I told you we were working on? Who was in the chat when I accidentally told what it was and I wasn't supposed to? Oh, thanks T-Music. Oh, Rebecca, well, you guys, no joke, are my Disney like fire and excitement. Whenever I'm with you, like I said, it's imagine having hundreds, thousands of your friends with you on the best day ever. How can I not be the most excited person in the world? Oh, Kit, yes, it is beautiful out. We're going to see a VIP spot for the birds. I'm really excited. And, oh, Lady Disaster, Ninja watching, but love you, Yoda Best with a super chat. Oh my goodness. Too sweet, too sweet. Oh, you guys are too kind. Oh, is our Instagram down? I think we're gonna. I don't sleep very much because there's a lot to be done. The wilderness must be explored, guys. 1 second, I'm just gonna fix our gimbal. It's tilting a little. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna use this awesome spot here. We will earn. So I will say, Ernest, I'm a little nervous because I'm gonna be doing it by myself, and the ride could get bumpy. Oh, it is. Oh, Heather, okay. Well, I'm glad you're all here. At least you're here. That's great. Oh, Rebecca, there is. So we've been working on this, no joke, for ever since this ride has been down. That's all my hint will be. But 3 weeks ago, Chris was like, you're not supposed to tell. So this is a design that's been in the works for a while. And our Triple Dent Gum shirt, we're restocking next week too. So there's a lot of cool stuff to come. Asia, this way. And then we'll take you to Flight of Passage. Were they really, Heather? Just like for not even like playing the game? Oh, thank you, Ernest. There's some pretty epic music going on back there. We'll have to check that out. Oh, you do, James? Yeah, James, don't tell anybody. Only the people that watch that live stream know. It was an accident. I want it to be a big surprise because I'm so excited. And let's just say, something special coincides with it. So yeah, okay, it's our secret, guys. All right, I'm gonna just move the gimbal a little, guys. 1 second, I see a tilt. I just want to make sure we have a really good view. Sorry, guys. There we go. Michaela, I am always in the parks. The wilderness must be explored, Michaela. There's so much to do. I could come here every day with you guys and we would see something different and new. Oh no, Katrina, oh no.
There's Maria.
Hi, how's it going? Oh, that's so cool. You're live. Do you want to say hi on our live stream?
I'll say hi.
Yeah. Where are you from?
We're from Houston.
Oh, glad to have you here.
We're watching live.
Oh, well, thank you so much. We did.
I wonder where she's at. Oop, I can see.
That's so cool. What's your names?
I have a t-shirt, but it's in my luggage. I can wear it today.
I'm
Oh, don't worry, Rich. And what's your name?
Russ.
I'm Mary Evelyn.
Oh, good to have you here, guys.
We're thrilled to be here.
Oh, no, glad to meet you all. Well, we're excited. We're about to actually have VIP seats for the bird show.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Okay, that'd be fun.
Yeah, maybe a bird will hit me in the head again. I don't know. Anything can happen. And I hope things are good in Texas. I don't know if you remember a couple weeks ago we did a fundraiser for Red Cross in Texas. So know that we're thinking of you guys. How are things? everything better? Getting there?
Yeah, everything's going better now.
Okay, good.
Thanks for thinking about us.
Oh, of course,
Yeah,
of course.
So good to run into you.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine.
Chris must be sitting at home relaxing.
No, he's working. He wishes he was here. He's watching, I'm sure right now, about to type, oh, wish I was there with all you guys having fun. What's your favorite ride in Animal Kingdom?
Mount Everest.
Ooh, Everest. Okay. Well, one of these days, I'm going to go on it. One of these days.
You're going to the bird show?
We're going to the bird show,
Well,
yes.
have fun.
Thank you. So nice to meet y'all. Have a great rest of your trip. Bye, guys. Oh, so sweet. It's a seat in a nest. You guys read that from Steven? Oh my god. I love it. Ruby will do. I'm sure they will. Let's see. I know, aren't they? All of our LBV family. Oh, everybody's lined up for something. Did I miss something? Someone come? Someone come? What are we looking at? What's everybody looking at? There's nobody here. They tricked me. The crowd the crowd tricked me. I thought someone was coming. They tricked me. I do see I see somebody kind of coming. I wonder if they'll come this way. Okay, I see. Let's see if they come this way.
I don't know if it was Donald. It was. Hi, darling. It was. There's also free too.
Oh, Vancouver is lovely. Vancouver's beautiful. Well, I thought I saw Chippendale far away, but maybe they're doing the trek around. It's almost April Fool's Day. We have a fun post in store for April Fool's Day, guys. So keep an eye out. Let's see. I did see Chippendale in their little cute costumes from far away, so I wonder if they're coming. Oh yes, Lauren, we went over there too a little earlier, and it is a lovely place to grab a little bit of a rest or some food. Stacey, you kind of Ruby goes, well, they're waiting. Yeah, I guess they are. Okay, well, nobody came. I saw them from afar though, so I feel it. I feel the excitement. I get it, guys. Well, we don't want to be late for our VIP, guys. Very special spot for the Animal Kingdom bird show. I'm so excited. For those of you just tuning in, we started our stream with actual interviews with Aaron, who's one of the bird handlers, and we're going to see him perform in the show. So I'm super excited. So excited. That's right, Brad. We're going. So excited. Joe Parr, we have more fun on Sunday. You know, LBV TV is Sunday Fun Day. You don't want to miss it. Sunday Fun Day is going to be awesome. But did they already start? No. Wait, guys, am I late? No. Right? Oh. Hi. I was told to go up to... Oh! Oh my god, sorry, I didn't know what was happening. I was told to go up to a guy with white sleeves because we got VIP seats.
Okay, yeah, come on up.
Did the show already start and I'm late?
No, this is just a preview.
Oh, the preview. Oh, cool.
A small little pre-show.
Oh, cool. Even better. Okay, thank you.
Do you have a name for the IG or?
I don't know. I was told to go to the VIP seats.
So this is our IG right here.
Hi, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Cornell is probably the one we're most familiar with. And he looks very, very similar, but these guys are quite a bit bigger. Yeah,
You got this spot saved.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I feel so special.
How long has she been here? Longer than me.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I've been working with
Oh my
Mara
gosh,
for
we have the
about
best
13
spot
years
in the
now.
house.
She was here long before
Guys, share
I
out
was.
the stream.
I
This is
don't know
amazing.
exactly how old
So
she
this
was
is the
when she came to
pre-show.
live with us, but she was still pretty young when she came to live with us. And she's been doing the show. This show started.
Guys, hit that share
Sunbird show in general
You
has
guys
been
are
here since 1998 when the park opened. Yeah, I think she was one of the ones that helped open that.
I know,
Yeah,
best
she's been
seats in
around
the
for a really
house.
long time.
Everybody,
Yeah, not
cast
sure exactly
compliments
how
to
long,
Erin.
but pretty close to that. All right, in the yellow right there. Is she what? Does she have babies? She has not had babies.
She's beautiful.
She did go off to be part of a breeding program, but around that time, she did get sick. She's much better now, but had some issues, and because of that, we ended up deciding it would be unhealthy for to try and breed her. So she lives by herself. Here's the thing: most owls want to live by themselves. It's only when they're sitting on that nest they want to be together. So she's perfectly happy being the queen of the roost. Yeah, she does really well with that. Yeah, right here. How much does the owl weigh? You know what? I love asking this question to all of you guys. How much do you think an owl this size weighs? What do you guys think?
Yeah, what do you guys think?
10
10 pounds?
25 pounds. 20. Numbers are going up.
What do you guys think? 10
Thank you
pounds?
for assuming I'm not strong. Whoever said that. Yeah.
They
Well, you
are
know what?
cute.
We weigh our birds every day. Bale
They're
came
adorable.
this morning at right around 5 pounds.
Oh, he looks a lot
That
bigger.
is it. You gotta remember, birds need to be incredibly, incredibly light to be able to fly. It takes a lot of energy. So for one, Bale's a lot of fluff and feathers. Probably about 2 inches of feathers over most of her body, so she's a lot smaller than she appears. The other thing is owls, or well, birds in general, they have a much different bone structure than we do. They have a third of the number of bones we have, and those bones they do have are hollow. Basically, it's like a honeycomb pattern. Basically, a whole bunch of air sacs with these pieces going around it, give it quite a lot of strength without having a lot of weight. So yeah, that helps keep the weight really, really low. I'll give you an idea. One of the largest birds you guys are going to see here flying around only weighs around 16, 17 pounds. Keep that in mind when you see this absolutely huge bird running around. It's absolutely amazing. All right, I think I've got time for one more question. You have one more question? All right, in the green with the blue mask back there, yeah. Where was she born? You know what? I don't know the answer to that. I can't remember. We have most of our owls were born at other zoos, places like that, and then came to live with us soon after they were born. So I think that was as was. As I said, Bayo's been here a lot longer. I can't remember. We've got about 130 birds here at the stage here. At another facility, we have around 500.
Oh, wow.
I cannot tell you where all of the birds were born at. Trust me, there's quite a lot of them. So I can't remember where exactly Bayo came from off the top of my head. But yeah, she came to us when she was pretty young. She's been here really, really long.
Guys, I'll plug you in.
All right, guys. I want to cover one last thing before I head in here in just a minute. For all the behaviors you guys are going to see today, we use positive reinforcement to train it. So basically what that means is the birds can fly where they want, go wherever they want, but when they do something we like, we give them something they want. Yeah, usually it's treats, sometimes it's toys, sometimes it's attention, anything like that to say, hey, if you do that again, we're going to give you a bunch of the stuff you want. So we've got treats on us, we've got treats hidden on stage. Somebody's going to come out in just a second because I need to put grapes on those posts behind me. We have a bird that hops across there, and we want to make sure there's some treats. Here's the thing though. The wild birds have figured out when showtime is, and like to show up and steal the grapes. So, you might see some cardinals, some grackles especially, coming around and trying to steal that stuff. Those macaws that you can hear screaming like to stop by every once in a while. Keep your eye out for all that. We love having those guys around as much as we like showing off our birds. But I'm going to clear stage so we get the last stuff ready before the show gets started. We'll see you guys in a little under 10 minutes. But most of all, guys, enjoy the show. See you in just a little bit.
How cool!
Welcome to our theater. For the health and safety of everyone, please maintain physical distancing by sitting in every other row and allow at least 6 feet of space between parties seated in the same row. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation.
So guys, check this
Please
out.
enjoy the show.
Guys, we are front row. Like, we're literally front row. There is nobody in front of us. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. So share out the stream because this is very rare to have front row. It is closed and says reserved for VIPs. I feel so special. Big thank you to Aaron. Oh my goodness, who did this for us. This is so special. So again, this is a really rare treat that we're getting to do right now, up close. He did? That's awesome. He's now a friend then, Leanne. How amazing. So when I went to Nepal, and I bet this is similar in India, when you meet somebody, you are greeted with a lei of this sort. Like, it reminds me of a lei, a Hawaiian lei. And remember, everybody, that we were discussing how we think this show is better than the up one. Share out the stream, guys, and make sure to hit the like button and subscribe because this is awesome. And I won't be able to talk during the show, so I apologize. Yeah, everybody take bets if I'm gonna get hit by a bird. Please come back. Oh, he's coming, he's coming. So that may be one of the chickens that Aaron is fostering. Good job. Rock and roll rooster. Yes, make sure to bop that like button, guys. This is really special. We are front row here for the bird show. As close as you can get. And we even had an interview with one of the bird handlers before we started. So when you guys see Aaron on stage, make sure to give lots of applause in the chat. Lots of woo, Aaron. Darla, I bet the roosters would chase me. It would happen.
Or use the hand sanitizer dispensers provided. Thank you.
Yes, make sure to hit that subscribe button too and notifications because we have some special things in store for you on Sunday that you do not want to miss. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Smart Bird used to be an egg. He was an egg. He was. So we were discussing earlier with Aaron that actually people have felt that they like this show more. It's more interactive, it's more creative, it's more entertaining, especially for children who may have short attention spans. Let me know what you guys think after the show, if you feel the same way. A lot of people love this show actually more than the Doug Russell version. Diddy T. Morgan? Oh my goodness. He is excellent at learning new tricks. That's right. Hey, Brandy and Dave, another awesome friend of our channel with an awesome channel themselves. Lori Piano, so cute. So, are we taking bets already? What bird's gonna hit me on the head, or will a bird hit me in the head? Because as we know, Manoa J, how many times have I gotten hit in the head with a bird? I don't mind. And then Magic Kingdom, a bat. You guys remember when the bat swooped down? That was crazy. If you missed that, go watch a replay of our Magic Kingdom live stream on Tuesday when the bats came out. That was wild. Rachel, we are here at the Flights of Wonders. That's what they changed the name to. And we are front row VIP seats. It was so cool. They scored us down and everything. I felt very special with all of you. Thank you guys for helping bring that extra magic. And so we're going to get to see not only the birds up close, but there may be something special in store because we know the bird handlers. We interviewed them earlier, Rachel, and it was so cool getting to hang out with Aaron. And so definitely watch the replay if you missed that. Absolutely. And it's basically how we started the stream. So easy, 15 minutes in. Definitely replay it. David says, hi, I'm new to the group. Loved Animal Kingdom. Got to spend my birthday there 2 years ago. David, that is awesome. Oh my goodness. What a great place to have your birthday. I picked Animal Kingdom Lodge for my birthday hotel. That was the best gift ever. And David says he's new, so welcome to our LBV club. Let me know if you're new, anybody in the chat, so we can induct them officially into our LBV club. Like David just now. Oh, Jenny, you're too sweet. No, they knew you guys were in the house. They knew LBV club was in the house. They were like, LBV club's here. Oh, I will totally volunteer, Tammy. So if I volunteer, guys, I am going to post. Here's the thing. They're going to ask for a volunteer for something. I'm going to put you down here on the tripod. So I'm practicing from now. I'm going to totally ask the volunteer. And so I'll be ready. I'll be ready, guys. Oh, Nurse Josh. No, you didn't. So for those of you who know, Nurse Josh is a wonderful friend of our channel that is also, as you can tell by his screen name, a nurse. And we send extra love to all of our essential workers. We like to put extra stuff in your packages. Since the beginning of the pandemic, our way of saying thank you for all you do. And Josh is one of them. So let us know, too, if you're an essential worker. I see Gary is new here. Welcome, Gary. I hope you're having so much fun. Welcome to the LBV Club. Like the Mickey Mouse Club, you know how there's members. Well, you're now officially, by being in the chat, an LBV Club member. Welcome, Gary. Welcome to the LBV family. Yes, if you send a PayPal and I don't see it, do what Josh did. Let me know, and that way I can read it. Because I am solo streaming today, and so sometimes that makes it a little difficult. Thank you for another exciting live stream, says Joshua. Oh my goodness, Joshua, with a very, very generous PayPal. Oh my goodness, Joshua, you're too sweet, too kind. $25. Joshua, don't make me keep sending you free shirts. I'm going to send you all of our shirts up. You're too kind. I see Vicky is also a nurse like you, Josh. Love your stream. Just not much of a time. That's okay, Vicky. That's what I'm here for. I'll chat you up. Don't you worry. Again, my goal is that you guys... Oh, a dragonfly just flew over to me. That's cool. I wonder if he's part of the show. But Vicky, again, there's so many of you that can ninja watch. My goal is that you are having fun, enjoying yourself, whether it be ninja watching from work, with your family, putting it on the big screen in your home, whether it's even, I know a lot of people actually listen. Oh, the dragonfly hit me. Does that count? Does that count? What is it with the animals hitting me? The dragonfly hit me. It was very cute, though. Okay, I already got hit by one flying thing. It's official. Flying things love me. But yeah, you can watch us also even like a podcast. So I know a lot of people leave us on while they work or while they're driving, just to be able to listen to, the show that way too. Yeah, I just got hit by a dragonfly. Very sweet. Let's see. Sally says, I'm a retired registered nurse this past year due to health issues. Oh, well, Sally, thank you for all you do. And I'm a cook at a hospital here in Canada, says Allie Cakes Baker. Oh, you must bake. I love the name, and we love what you do. Thank you so much for that. And let us know if you're a grocery store clerk, or if you're a bus driver, or if anything. There's so many essential workers in different varying positions that make all the difference. Lucy says, I'm an animal doctor. That does count. Of course we need our animals, like this one, taken care of, Lucy. I wanted to be a veterinarian originally. So my dream job as a kid, you know, people want to be an astronaut or something. I wanted to be a veterinarian like you, Lucy. Oh, Josh, you're too kind. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, oh, there's a lot of birds coming out. Okay, unplug you guys real quick. There we go. Oh, you did. Oh, Swishy Bears, you're in for a treat. Let's see what's he doing. What you doing, little buddy? Oh, he's recycling. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, are you bringing it to me? Oh, this. Oh, how cute. Brad. Yeah, woo! How cute.
Hi guys, welcome!
Hello everyone!
Hello, guys, it's Aaron!
Welcome to the Caravan Stage,
Guys, it's our
everybody. My
friend.
name is Chris.
My name is Aaron.
How cool was that, Raven, you recycled that bottle, by the way?
Woo! Yeah, go Aaron!
Well, we were so
It's Aaron,
excited to
guys,
have
for more
everybody here.
stream.
We have so many incredible birds for you today who have been doing stuff here for quite some time. As a matter of fact, since this park opened in 1998, we've had some kind of bird show on this stage pretty much every single day.
That's so true, and you know what? This is the best part of our day, when we get to come out here and share all of our amazing birds with each and every one of you, just like this one right here. That is Moira Rose.
This is a Rosie Spoonbill.
Oh, there's some Spoonbill fans.
I read that. Rosie and Spoonbill, incredible birds, right? Named for that very unusual beak. Now, they've got those beaks so that they can sift food out of mud and water. They get their pink color from the food they eat. Great, right?
That's true, but that's a pink bird with a spoon on its face. So all I have to say is nature is incredible.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
All right, so.
Well, speaking of incredible, we have incredible animals from all over the world. Each one kind of uniquely adapted to do what they need to do out in the wild, right? Exactly. This bird is no exception right here. This is Miles. Miles is called the trumpeter hornbill. These are really cool little birds. Trumpeter hornbills are built for speed. You couple that with the small size of their body, you've got a bird that's ideal for doing stuff like shooting through little gaps in trees.
Come to Aaron, guys.
Well, why don't we just show them what that would look like?
Okay.
They could get a little gap through the trees.
So volunteers that
Yeah.
I love. You guys want to help us with the bird?
Yeah! Woo!
Could I get two people from the same party who want to make their arms like hoops from Miles to fly through? How about you guys are here? Go ahead and stand up. You will face each other.
Okay, guys.
You will put your hands nice and big like so. Hold it.
Guys,
You
everybody get
are
ready.
great.
Get ready.
Do you have some treats for Miles?
He thinks it's
You'll
gonna
get
go
the
for me.
destination all the way back there.
Right, I like this stuff. Perfect. You guys are volunteers?
You guys
All
ready?
right, I see Adam in the back. Yeah, I know this is great. You do it. You're gonna get those girls in the back. That's nice. What do you think? Give it a shot. Just like perfect like that. Right through the trees. Yeah!
Oh!
Thank you guys.
That's amazing!
Awesome. Would you do it again?
We do it? Can I pick people?
Absolutely.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, they're gonna do it
Who else
again.
will tell me? Let's get some people from over here. Who wants to help us out? How about, is this mom and dad with the little one in the middle? Buddy, you're going to sit right there. They're going to make the hoop right over your head. You're going to get the perfect look at this bird.
Nice.
The other direction. So if you want to turn the other direction, buddy, that buddy will be
Oh no, the poor
right
kid's
back
gonna
there.
have
All
a
right,
Maria
you're gonna
moment and get hit in the
great
head.
He's like the trunk to our tree.
He's gonna have a Maria moment.
Okay, excellent. Let's see if we can do it in the opposite direction. What do you think, Miles?
Yeah!
Oh, I didn't get
Great
it.
job from all the trees.
Round of applause for our trees. Thank you all so much.
Guys, share out the
Here's
stream.
important
How cool
part.
is
We didn't
this?
say why they have to be able to squeeze through gaps like that. I mentioned food acquisition, right? These birds are such good flyers, they can actually catch insects right out of the air.
Yeah, good thing you brought that up. That reminds me, I did some late night shopping last night with my best friend. Her name is Amazon. Sometimes I call her Alexa. And I got something. Your friends are there too! Yeah, it's crazy, right? You know, I've got something to help you get things out of the air.
I am excited to see.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
Yeah, go for it, man.
Thank you. In order for me to do this, I need to come down there with you. So let me put this on so we can stay safe. Are you guys excited?
Yeah!
Woo!
Woo!
Confused or what's going on? That's okay. I will explain it now. This is what I got. Can anyone tell me what it is? Shout it out loud. It flies you a sound rocket, rocket launcher? Yes, it is a sound rocket, but now I have modified it to be a grape launcher. Okay,
Oh, a
yeah,
grape
yeah,
launcher.
I do need the help of another volunteer who wants to help me test out my grape launcher. How about you in the princess shirt? With the grape? Oh, Robert, yeah. Come on down, princess. Give our rocketeer a hand for joining us.
Woo!
You can stand right over there. All right. We're gonna go 3, 2, 1. When we get to 1, you're gonna stomp on this part as hard as you can. Can you do that? I believe you can as well. We're gonna get you set up for success. Miles is ready?
Yep.
Everyone, we are going to count down from 3. Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Hey! Give our own
You got it.
She was so awesome. Thank you so much, and you can return.
Great job.
Okay, that was really, really impressive.
Right? I did not expect your tour, guys. $2. Things like that never work. Let's be honest.
Okay, well, Miles, you absolutely were the best part of that, without a question. So,
Great job.
Good job. And then let's see if you can head back, go hang out with the rest of the birds. We have more animals to bring up.
That's right, Emma.
You try that. Back to the window, same place you started. It's time to go from the sit up to the windowsill. Make a left.
Make a left. Make a left. Make a left.
Yeah, okay, that was exciting stuff. What do you want to do next?
Let's bring out another hornbill.
You know what they say, guys? Another hornbill means another hoop.
The hoops were good. No, I like them.
Okay, we have 4 different species here, and we can do 6 hoops. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, look how big, guys. Wow. It's like the size of me.
Okay, this bird's name is Yoshi. Yoshi's called an Abyssinian ground hornbill, or a northern ground hornbill. These guys are so cool. Now, they've got big, stocky legs to help carry them around the forest, looking for all kinds of different stuff to eat, right? Unbelievable birds. They have that little growth that's up on top of their beak, just like the trumpeter hornbill. That little extension is called a casque. What makes all
Kevin,
the
right?
Actually, he didn't fly. That's the part of that. Yeah, they're unbelievable. Their name suggests ground hornbills. They do tend to spend most of their time on the ground, but they are really good flyers. Where you can see the cool white wingtips they have. But look at this bird. My favorite thing about Yoshi, that big, huge beak right here.
Yeah,
I almost got hit as a kid. You see Aaron laughing in the background.
Would be like venomous snakes. Right. They'll see one slithering about. They'll pick it up, shake it around, and slurp it back like spaghetti. It's horrifyingly disgusting. It is a little gross, but these guys are beneficial.
He was Jennifer when I almost got hit.
At top speed on her exit. Here we go. Yoshi, the Abyssinian ground hornbill. Lightning McQueen.
Hornbills are great. This next one, we're going to change it up a little bit. We're going to bring out a nighttime hunter. What do you guys think it is? Owl. That's exactly right. So if you guys have cameras or video cameras, you want to keep it out. This is one of my favorite birds. To people to be able to capture like the perfect video, the perfect.
Oh.
Okay, I think you're confused, but those are chickens.
Yeah, no, they're not. The owl is next.
Oh, okay, well, they're not friends. We do like to show natural behaviors, but that predator-prey thing will lead to Nat Geo. I'll be right back. Let me make sure they get away from me one second. Please. Oh, don't go that way.
But let's meet an owl, a beautiful owl who joins us right over here. Check this guy out. He is called a milky eagle owl. The bird's name is Ollie. He is so handsome. It's one of the largest species of owl in the entire world. They're so cool. Okay, his next flight takes him all the way across the middle of the feeder. So if you guys have cameras, you want to point him at that guy right over there. And his flight will take him at right about eye level to you folks. So you'll get a real close look at him if you're there. I also want everybody to pay attention to what it sounds like when he flies. Owls are very, very quiet in flight, so chances are you won't hear much of anything.
Let's see.
Calculate the flight path.
Comes visits me.
Find the perfect spot. Here
Oh wow.
Nicely done. How cool is that? That's so awesome. And see, that's exactly how it works out in the wild too, right? These birds will find a great vantage point. They'll get up high where they can see everything. They've got unbelievable eyesight at night, of course, but also during the daytime, just like he's demonstrating right now. They will find something that's interesting to them down on the ground, a little rat or a mouse or something, and they'll do this. One last silent flight over that little animal that never even knew there was an owl above them, right? They're ambush predators, sit and wait hunters. They don't have to be fast. They've got camouflage. They're very, very quiet and can play. Great adaptations for them to do what they need to do. Buddy, you did a great job. One more treat for you there. Wonderfully done. That's Ollie.
Ollie the owl. So cute.
Awesome. Okay, let's start guys' time back.
There you go.
Yeah,
Okay,
the girls are back in their coop, safe and sound.
Good.
Perfect. Wait, did we miss the whole owl?
Yes. You get to see the tail end. Thanks.
Yeah,
got to see the tail end.
That's it. Okay, well, did you tell our new friends the really cool things about owls?
Well, he was pretty fast. We didn't say a lot. But there's one thing about owls I think is like super crazy, guys. One bird, like him, by itself out in the wild, one of those owls could eat 1,000 mice in a single year.
Why don't we just tell them about the rat problem we dealt with?
Okay, no, Aaron's right. We did just have this like full-blown rodent infestation. It was gross, is what it was.
They were all over the place, really. There was like thousands of rats.
I know.
And you would turn on the lights. Oh, you remember?
I heard about it, so that's okay. That's
Oh, I see them.
Rats all over the place, and you're like, whoa, rats!
You guys see the rats?
That's kind of true, but there's no need to worry, guys. The rat problem, it's behind us now.
Oh, and look, they're hidden Mickeys. You guys see it on the banister there where the
That's a really
rats
smart
were?
bird. It gives me the idea to talk about a smart bird. Now, you guys remember that raven that came out at the beginning of the show? Yep. Her name is Kendi. I would like to see if she wants to join us again because, Mr. Chris, I have been working on a brand new behavior with her.
You have been?
Yeah, and I want to kind of show everyone if you want to talk about training.
Sure, yeah, that's awesome. I'm excited. Okay, so the way we work with all of our animals is pretty similar. Every time they do something we like, we make sure they get something they like, right? That increases the likeliness that the next time they come out here, they're going to choose to do that thing again, right? It's called positive reinforcement. You know, like up there with everybody. So,
He went after his shoelaces.
Okay, you keep them up there?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So, yes, positive reinforcement means we're introducing something to the environment, adding something. That's the plus side. Why are you giving him a treat for untying my shoe?
I'm giving him a treat for coming back to me.
No, what are you doing? Hey, stop. Okay, you want to call him back up?
Oh my
there.
God.
There. Yeah, what was I saying? Okay, yeah, keep him on the rock. That's a good thing. So yeah, so what we're doing is we're focused on rewarding animals for doing the things we like, and that increases the likeliness to do that stuff again, right?
Good job.
Okay,
Woo!
I thought I could send her out and get everyone's shoelaces as they walk by.
Yeah.
That's probably not the safest thing everyone's doing.
So I don't think anybody. Okay.
Oh, he's coming back for him.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Stay there. Yeah, stay there. That's good. Okay. So, what we're talking about. So, what's he doing here?
Just foraging about. Yeah, they're really good at it.
Okay. Well, do you want to? Okay, you're
I'm gonna get him out of here.
You're gonna keep.
For sure.
Okay. What is he doing? So he'll go back in. No. What?
Oh. She found something in the car.
Digging in the wheel. That's fun.
What are you finding? Hi, come here. We're gonna head on out again, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, this direction.
Okay, seriously. You're just gonna sit there.
Yeah, can you,
That's right, I get hit by birds all the time, Aaron. He wants to stay and play.
You're gonna try him on the rock?
Try somebody else here.
He wants to play with shoelaces.
That's the reward thing, right? He understands the concept is when he's on a rock, that's when he gets treats from Aaron. So that's what we're hoping for. He understands that idea that he's here. This is what I do. I sit here and I'm calm and I, kind of get treats.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here.
We gotta put the laces one more time. Third time's a charm, they always say.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah. What?
Treats.
I don't know what she's finding either, but these guys are really, really good foragers. They will, what's called cache and put food all over the place. And I guess she found something that she left in there.
How cute.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go home.
Yes. Okay. This get his shoelaces.
No, me.
Get it.
That one.
No,
that one.
Aaron's. He has pants that are blocking his. So.
Oh my
Sit here.
goodness.
Okay,
So
you guys are recording the show, right?
I think she is.
She does. Okay. Aaron. Okay, so Raven's there. Raven's not keeping doing it. Okay. So what are you gonna do? See, this is the thing. We are animal trainers, at least theoretically. But the animals do whatever.
Oh my
they
God,
want to
so
do. That's the
cute.
important thing to remember. These guys get
So
to do what it
cute.
is that they want to do, and
I loved it.
Does anyone want to be an animal trainer?
Yeah.
I'm not cut for it. No, I'm just
okay.
kidding.
Well, you know what? Okay, here's the thing. Speaking of animal training,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
I think you should bring out one of the birds that you do really, really well.
Oh my God! Yes, that's a great idea.
Okay.
You guys want to meet a parrot?
Yeah.
Okay. I can see if Keto wants to come out.
You want to try keto?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see if someone. Hey, is anyone
So
back there?
this is what Aaron was
hey,
talking
can you
about.
see
This
if
is
Keto
his
wants
favorite
to hang out
bird,
with us?
his
I want to show
partner.
some of our friends some stuff about mimicry.
Are you guys ready to meet what
Okay,
the bird
please,
Aaron was
thank you
talking
so
about
much.
earlier?
Yeah. Okay.
So I think Scott's going to bring out this cute little bird who goes by the name of Keto.
Love it.
And we can talk about mimicry.
Okay.
Okay, so when you guys think of animals that copy sounds from the world around you, don't you think of parrots? Yeah, they're kind of the most famous for it, right? Fun fact, crows and ravens have that mimicking ability as well. Well, this bird has lived with humans all of her life. Thank you so much, Scott. Oh. And I'm sure Keto here is so excited to meet you as well as you are to her. So Keto, do you want to give everyone here a nice, great big greeting? All right, a tiny greeting for you all. That's a good start. All right, Keto. Now, I forgot to tell you what species she is, but she gets to do that herself. This is Keto, and she's a double yellow-headed Amazon parrot. They're found in Central. Thank you guys. Yeah. Appreciate that. They're found in Central South America and a variety of different types of Amazon parrot. Now, Keto, why don't you share with everyone the really cool animal sounds you've learned by living here at Disney's Animal Kingdom? Let's do your big scary tiger. That was the start to it. Big scary tiger.
That's what I sound like too.
Kind of sounds like indigestion, but over tiger, perfect. Now, how about you show another cat sound you guys might have in your household? How about your kitty cat? This cute little kitty cat. Thank you guys. Now, Keto here has taken mimicry to a whole new level.
That was
Feel better? No. That wasn't the level. I was just so excited. All right, she's going to share you this really cool thing. Are you ready? Let's sing. Amazing job, Keto. Now, guys, that song never comes out the same way twice. You could have one EI, 50 O's, and she might start clucking from the get-go. So I guess she's a chicken now. But that was a great job, Keto. You guys are pretty awesome this afternoon. So do you want to give him a kiss?
Aww.
So sweet of you guys to give him a kiss. So we're going to see if she wants to share one more thing before we bring out some more of our bird friends. And she's learned it from you all coming to see her every day. All you need to do is give her a nice, loud round of applause. What do y'all think?
Everybody, round of applause. Woo! Round of applause, everybody.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, woo!
Thank you so much for joining me out here. And I guess we're going to see if more birds want to come join us. You want to say goodbye? Ladies and gentlemen, that was Keto, the double yellow-headed Amazon parrot.
So cute.
Yeah, I'm good, Scott. Thank you so much for bringing Keto. I appreciate you. You know, right, Mr. Chris, this bird is one in a million and probably one of the best birds I have ever worked with. But parrots like her, and parrots in general, are extremely challenging for the household and even in a professional setting like this. Variety of reasons that make them really tough, right?
Yeah, I know you guys can probably imagine a lot of the stuff with parrots, right? If you're in your home, I mean, parrots scream very loudly, right? It can bite incredibly hard, even those small beaks, and live a long time too. So lifespan for a parrot like that could be 40, 50 years or even longer. So I mean, it's basically a lifetime commitment.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So, what do you want to do?
Yeah, we don't really know where the show is going now because of the Raven thing. So, okay, we'll tell you what. You brought out a new bird to surprise me. How about we bring out a bird to surprise you?
Oh, okay, I like surprises.
Yeah, this one, you're going to need to duck.
The duck?
Duck? Oh, hi. Okay.
Oh!
That's not a duck.
No, that's not a duck, no. Okay.
Wow.
This is a marabou stork, everybody. This is the biggest bird we have here. This guy's name is Vlad. He is super, super cool. Oh my gosh, this guy is great. Hey, bud, you want to come right back up this way?
He is like
so good. You're going to hang around and jump right over that way. Now, these guys are beautiful birds,
horse.
important in Africa, a lot like vultures, right, Aaron?
Giant.
Yeah, that's true. These animals do act like vultures, and vultures eat dead things, right? Carrion. So they'll do the same by using that long beak that's sharp and serrated. It'll help rip and tear the flesh of an animal that has died, so that other carrion eaters, like other storks, vultures, lions, hyenas, they can all help clean up that mess So in a way, they're like nature's recyclers, and we did our part, the world would be a much cleaner place.
He's definitely from the dinosaur family. 100%.
Oh,
I got nervous.
Good job, buddy. That's
wow.
The Bearly Stork.
He's the size of, what's those big dogs?
That was fair. That was fair. But
the biggest
good.
dog.
Okay, well, I think, theoretically, if that stuff's out of the way, we can go back to the original show order we talked about. And if that works, we get to meet another beautiful bird from Africa. Actually, that's cool. That works out that way. A big bird, not that big, but pretty big. That bird right over there. He's called a crown crane.
Oh, how beautiful.
His name is Fraser.
Fraser.
So that's Fraser Crane.
Fraser Crane. I get.
Okay, everyone's laughing, but I still don't get that joke.
Okay, no, it's okay. But you know what? He doesn't on stage, so why don't
Aaron's,
you
yeah.
just call him?
So I know I could just easily do it, but I know you've been working on building your relationship, so I think you should just try it now instead of me. Like, because I know you've been working on giving him different treats and creating a positive.
I got treats, but this was not what we were going to do.
Should we still have Mr. Chris try to call him down the stage?
Oh.
Should we? Okay. There's a couple of yeses. So just try it. Right over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just.
Yeah. Do you have some treats? Like insects or fruit?
Well, I can just.
Okay, perfect. Now, we start by giving our animals different things that they like those crickets and vegetables, or in this case, and to create a positive relationship. And since you have been working on building it backstage, I think this is the most perfect time to try it now.
We'll give it a shot.
Yeah. Oh, I also got you something.
You got me something?
I put it right behind the rock over there.
You're gonna help me with it?
Yeah, I think so. Go check it out.
Okay.
So as you guys saw, they have a crown of golden feathers. So I thought, why not give Mr. Chris his own crown of golden feathers? You have to put it on.
I have to put this on?
Should he wear his beautiful new crown?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Guy Fieri. All right. Well, he has his crown and you have your crown.
Yes.
Do you feel like a crane?
I feel like a crane. Yeah.
Beautiful. That's the start of something new, and I think once he finishes those treats, he will now see.
Oh, guys, look. Oh, wow. That's amazing.
No way! Wait, you think it was the hat?
Yeah, absolutely not. No. Okay, it was probably those treats you're giving him, putting deposits into their trust account and making the relationship extremely positive. Look at all the hard work that paid off.
That's so cool. Fraser Crane, everybody.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you for this.
You're welcome. And it was silly, but it goes to show how important it is that we create those positive relationships with our animals here at the stage. But what goes even further is the relationship that we all create with animals out in nature. So we can all impact thousands of species in the long run.
No, absolutely. It's a really good point. You guys, there is really no better story of that in recent years than the story of our next bird, who happens to be the national symbol of the United States of America. The bald eagle.
Wow.
Everyone, this is hope. Now, hope is a living symbol of one of the greatest conservation success stories of our time. No, seriously, it wasn't that long ago when their numbers had dropped so low, so quickly that a lot of people were worried that future generations might not get a chance to see birds like this out in the wild.
Sam Eagle, guys. It's Sam Eagle.
People took action. We cleaned up the waterways where they fished. We stopped using chemical pesticides like DDT. It was one of the reasons for this and a lot of other animals to climb.
Well, again, it took people just like each and every one of us to help bring this beautiful animal back from the brink of extinction.
Exactly right. See, everybody's efforts had a big impact, so big that the bald eagle was officially taken off the endangered species.
Yay! Ooh. Wow, guys, amazing.
Such a great conservation success story and a good reminder of the power we all have to protect wildlife.
Well said, Chris. And you know, the bald eagle story is one to always remember, but there are still animals on this planet that need our help, just like the blue-throated macaw. This is Zelda.
Oh my God.
I remember you took
really
my
special
boat.
Species, guys. They're only found in one place. That's Bolivia. And unfortunately, right now, there's probably less than 200 of these birds left in the wild.
Yeah, 200 is a stereo
all
number, but
that
it's
guy.
not all bad news. We've paired with an amazing organization called the World Parrot Trust.
Who's looking at
so
us?
to reintroduce
Who's looking at me?
blue-throated macaws back out in wild places. So one day we might get to see skies filled with blue-throated macaws.
That would be an absolutely amazing sight.
Here's my friends coming,
So
guys.
look, guys, there are so many other people out there, each with their
And
own
then look.
stories. Like this big
the
bird right over here
hippogriff.
with Corey. That's a harpy eagle, one of
It's
the
the
largest
hippogriff.
predatory birds in the
Here we go.
entire world. And this guy right here, Guinness, he's a go-to king.
Wow. And like Hope the Bald Eagle and all of the
There's
macaws.
so much
Guys, go
craziness
out
going
in
on
nature
right now.
and create your own stories. Explore new places and you may find your own favorite animals.
Absolutely. So folks, on behalf of all of us up here, especially all of our feathered friends, we want to leave everybody with one final wish.
May your hearts take flight and your spirits soar forever. Namaste.
Oh, amazing. Oh, how beautiful.
Thank you all so much for joining us here today. Please have a magical rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We'll see you later, everyone.
Everybody, how amazing was Aaron? Oh my goodness. Wow.
Please allow for physical distancing while exiting the theater and wait until other parties have cleared in front. We appreciate your patience and
Oh, look, there's stuff flying around. I know, guys, so for those of you that didn't watch the beginning of our stream, Aaron, we got to interview. That is amazing. Oh my goodness. Everybody, we cried, we laughed. It was amazing. Oh my goodness, so much fun. And everybody agrees that the new show is better than the, yes. And thanks to amazing people like Aaron. If you didn't watch the beginning of the stream, we got to interview Aaron. And right now, Instagram is down. But we'll put his link in the bio, and we will, the whole Instagram. Oh, and look, see, oh, it's so good to again, thank you so much for being a part of our fun. Oh, you're the best. You're the best. Oh my goodness. So look, you can meet some of the handlers and talk to them like Aaron.
How can they turn their head all the way around? So we have 7 neck bones.
Isn't this amazing? Oh, definitely. Mark, you have to. Absolutely incredible. I felt that the Up show was not as interactive as this. This was funny. There was all these like very cute moments where again you get to see the trainers kind of more in their natural element. It was more organic, less staged, if that makes sense. I mean, obviously it's staged, but the Up was more like a play, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. But how cool. I know, right, Darla? Everybody, lots of cast compliments for Aaron here at the Flights of Wonder. But I love that you can come to talk to the awesome handlers. Say you're interested, or your kids are interested in animals. This is a great way, too, for them to get up close and to talk to the people that make the magic happen. So special. Right, Emily Hall? Absolutely incredible. Definitely share out the stream, guys, because that was such a special moment, and we can't thank Aaron enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, Rocker Girl. Oh, I hope you got something that puts a big smile on your face. You're too sweet, Rocker Girl. How cool. Bob, wasn't that amazing? JW, I know. You gotta come see it. And every time I've gone, it's a little different because the animals do different stuff. They bring different birds out. So you can go a couple times in the same day and get a different experience. Well, Aaron's a celebrity. I'm going to ask him for a selfie. What do you guys think? How about all 1,000 of us almost ask for a selfie? So awesome. Flights of Wonderful. Yes, Vidya. Oh, and wow, cute.
Our bald eagles?
Yeah, I liked. It felt like I got to just hang out with friends watching a cool, amazing experience with the birds and learning. It was more organic.
We know that they're older than 5.
Oh, Azteca. Well played, my friend.
Happy birthday! Thanks, guys.
I was wondering if we could do a selfie with almost 1,000 people.
Oh my goodness, yes, let's do it.
Okay, we're doing a selfie, guys. How amazing. Everybody is so excited. Everybody, lots of applause for Aaron.
Thank you.
That's right. So now we all have a picture, all of us watching with Aaron. And make sure to watch the replay if you missed his interview. Amazing. But everybody was just like, now everybody said, we used to skip the show. Now everybody's saying, now I got to do it.
I do it all the time. So
yes.
You can just come on by. I'm always here.
And I was telling them that every time I've come, it's a little different. Because, again, different birds sometimes do different things.
Yep.
You guys, again, interact, like with the shoes, is cracking me up. And, oh, my goodness, so much fun.
It was a mess.
Look at all those applause, all those applause.
Oh, thank
I
you.
know, isn't he amazing? So, yeah, thank you, Aaron, for making this the most spectacular day ever.
Thank you so much.
And lots of cast compliments to Aaron, guys. All right, we'll let him go because he has another show coming. Thanks, Aaron.
Have a great day.
Oh, he did so awesome, guys.
Such a star.
He's amazing. So yeah, make sure to check him out on Instagram. He is, okay, we put your Instagram up, but you can also find me on my Instagram. Everybody's excited. You're gonna get a lot of people. I know, lots of fun behind the scenes. Thanks to Aaron, so cool. So if you guys missed it, this was our special reserved spot, guys. And look, it even has like a little reserved seating where I sat. They like made a cloth for me. I was like, I feel really special. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, so cool. So amazing. Oh, thank you. Best day ever, guys. Oh my goodness. So cool. Oh my, we haven't even been on Flight of Passage yet. It's our best day ever. So fun. Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you. You too. Oh my gosh, I'm skipping right now. I'm skipping. That was amazing. Yeah, so again, another reason, if you've never subscribed or you haven't hit the notifications button yet, make sure to do so, because we always have crazy moments of fun here. You never know what kind of special things I try to come up with for you guys. I love coming up with these special moments for you all. And every live stream is always best day ever. I say that, I think every live stream, I'm like, oh my God, guys, it was the best day ever. But truly, guys, best day ever every time we go live. Thanks to you all and wonderful people here in the parks. Oh, I'm so glad you guys had fun. Oh, hey Aaron. Oh, you have to rewatch the show. It was fantastic. Oh my goodness. And you know what? Let's top off that amazing moment. What do you guys say? Let's top off the amazing moment with giving away a shirt as we figure out a trivia. Hi. Oh my God, is he alive?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm glad we're supposed to be 6 feet away. That's cool. So guys, I see, is that a tarantula?
Yes, it is. It's a Brazilian black tarantula.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here, how do you get your badge here?
Yeah, great question. So, we are talking a little bit about insects and bugs here.
Okay, insects and bugs.
Yeah, and tell me, what do you know about spiders? What do they like to eat?
Hopefully not me.
You're right.
Okay,
Absolutely.
what do they like to eat?
Right? So spiders are really important because they eat lots of bugs like mosquitoes, insects, flying insects. When it comes to tarantulas, they help us out because they also eat a lot of cockroaches and beetles.
Oh, they eat cockroaches. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so they help to keep the population of those animals in check too.
I see.
So they're really incredibly important. And there are lots of different types of tarantulas out there. So if you can, maybe you can find out more about the tarantulas when you go home.
My husband says to get your badge, you have to hold it for 10 seconds. No, that's not right. No. Do you ask us a trivia question about bugs? Yeah, ask us a trivia question, because I'll have everybody in our chat guess, and we'll give away something, okay, guys? All right, so I'm ready. Now I know a lot about tarantulas and bugs. Let's see how good I am at this.
You're ready? Okay.
I'm ready.
Sounds good. So the question is, how does a tarantula actually eat a bug?
Ooh, how does a tarantula actually eat a bug? So everybody in the chat, type in your answers, and we will pick a random winner from anybody that answers correctly. Let me think about it. Does he step on it first?
Good guess.
Okay, or swallow it whole?
Another great guess. You let me know when you're ready to. Those answers are in there.
I'm gonna guess that he eats it by sitting on it.
Okay, excellent guess. So what they actually do is they will catch those bugs with their arm-like projections called pedipalps.
Okay.
And they'll use their fangs to inject venom, and they'll turn that bug into a liquid like a smoothie and ingest that in order to eat.
Oh, it turns it into a liquid. That's what some of you guessed. Oh my gosh, good job, guys. The poison is also oh my gosh. So he's poisonous?
So they slurp it down kind of like a smoothie. Technically, all spiders are venomous. So do you know the difference between poison and venom?
No, what's the difference? Oh, actually, well, hold on. I'm going to see if people know the difference. We're going to give away another one. What is the difference between poison and venom? I thought they were the same. Guys, they aren't. Everybody in the chat, type in, and it's the second chance to win. What is the difference between poison and venom? Well, I'm going to guess poison is worse for you because that sounds like how you die. Whereas venom maybe is like something that is I don't know, maybe like a mosquito. Does a mosquito have venom?
All right, yeah, so good guesses. So basically it all comes down to the way that it's applied.
Oh, the way that it's applied. So I was totally wrong.
Yes.
It's okay. Thank you for being nice and saying that was a good guess, Maria. Okay, it wasn't a good guess. So that's interesting, guys.
Yeah,
So,
if an animal can ingest the toxins, they are poisonous. So think of like a frog, right? If an animal would eat frogs, right? They would get sick, get a stomach ache, so that animal is poisonous. But an animal that can actually bite. So think of like a snake, a bee, okay? They will actually put that venom into another animal, making it venomous.
wow. Okay. See, I didn't know that. And everybody in our chat, though, knew. You guys are so smart. Oh, my goodness. So they would have already gotten, and what's this badge?
So this one is the insect badge.
The insect badge. Oh, my goodness. Does that mean I get to come close to him? Should I?
Feel free to get a good look.
Is he sleeping?
He's resting. Yes,
He's resting.
got it.
Wow. Oh, and I see you have a temperature gauge for him, too, to make sure he keeps cool.
Well, thank you so much.
Oh, this is so cool. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. What's his name?
I'm not sure. That would be a question.
Oh, let's give him a name, guys.
All right.
Furry.
Furry. Excellent.
Furry. He's nice and furry. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, we got our tarantula badge. I'm not gonna lie, I'm terrified of spiders. I am terrified of spiders. I was like, oh God, I don't want to go look. I don't want to go look. I did it though. I did it. Harry, I love it. Fluffy. Oh, we should have called him Fluffy. That would have been better. Oh, I didn't think okay, Fluffy it is, guys. We're changing the name. Fluffy. Fluffy. He was very cute. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys. Should we go do Flight of Passage next? See, Flight of Passage. How do I get to Pandora? I think I go this way. I think I go this way. You guys are amazing. Banana spiders are really scary. Poison. Let's see. I know Sally. Good job. You guys were amazing at this. Amazing at this. Oh, and let's see if Mickey does the Macarena for you guys again. He did the Macarena earlier. I'm going to ask him if he'll do it. So any of you that guessed correctly, I'll put all of you in the running to win shirts. So we're giving away 2 shirts from that trivia because we did 2. You guys were amazing at this. Yeah, I love the Venom movie, by the way. I thought that was fabulous. That movie was fantastic. And they're coming out with a second one this summer. Oh, Julianne. Well, here's some friends. I wonder if Mickey's ever met Fluffy.
Hi, Mickey! Hi, Minnie!
That kid sounds like me when I see them. See, we'll get say, hey, Mickey! Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, he gave me a kiss. He gave me a kiss. Hi, guys. Oh, so cute. Okay, so earlier Mickey was doing the Macarena, no joke. Oh, I love it. That kid's with me. We're both running after Mickey. Hey, Minnie. Oh, I almost dropped I almost dropped the phone in the water. I love it. All the kids sound like me. So excited. Oh, it's so cute, right, Rex?
Oh, Poopy.
I know, right? Minnie's still waving. Look, guys. So cute. Oh my goodness, guys. So adorable. So cute. I know Christina was like this. I'm Mickey, I love you. The people always, Chris jokes whenever I'm on a ride with him. He's like, it sounds like I have a child with me. I'm like, because I'm so excited. So excited. I am totally a big kid, guys. Oh, I think we're about to watch the macaws. Are you guys ready for more birds? This is where I usually get hit by the birds. You guys ready? Should we make bets if I'm going to get hit by the birds? So those are the trainers that bring out the macaws that come out for is it the wing? I forget. I get the names confused because again, it's my only third time ever seeing them. This will be my fourth time, and every time it's been spectacular. Oh my goodness, so excited! Yeah, Victoria almost dropped. I almost dropped it. I was like, oh, I got excited. I was like, let's go find Mickey, and then I almost dropped it.
Oh, doggy.
Oh, love animals. I love Animal Kingdom. Guys, you guys love Animal Kingdom. How amazing is Animal Kingdom? There's so much to do. And, I mean, three hours has just flown by. Just flown by. Pooh Girl, I love them too. Well, Des, you're about to see a bunch of macaws fly at us. So whenever you see those people in the... I forget who it was that was saying, oh, I love their shirts. Can we buy them? They are only for the cast members that deal with the birds. So when you see these guys walking around, that means the show's about to start. And that's the show where the birds come around the Tree of Life and hit me in the head. It's their grand finale. They like to hit Chris or me. And I love it. I've never been so excited to get hit by a bird. I'm like, this is so cool. But we learned why we actually asked them, why do they like to hit me in the head? And Aaron, who was on our show earlier, was explaining that they're like big little kids. So for them, they're playing. Like they probably see me like, oh, she's a big little kid too. Let's play with her. So that's actually what's happening. Is they're wanting to play with people. So that's why you see them doing fun stuff and messing around. And I highly recommend it. You'll see the show here 1:15, 2:15, and 3:15. Oh my goodness, a super chat from Lady Disaster for not dropping the gimbal in the water. Oh, you're so sweet. It could have been a disaster. I could have had my own Lady Disaster. So I highly recommend, if you want a great spot, come right here. This is the spot to come to. Lady Disaster, do you think a disaster will happen soon? When the macaws come out? So in just 3 minutes, the macaws are going to come right into the camera. Never fails. Oh, there you go, Julianne. Hey, Supermom, how's it going? We're about to have, Supermom, a ton of macaws, which are, I didn't know, endangered, come right at us, and maybe one will sit on my head. I think that would be the icing to the bird experience. So excited, so excited. Hey Dean, how's it going? I know, Dolores, aren't they incredible? So for those of you that are new, they love just hitting me in the head. They love coming at me. But again, we learned, that was so cool from Aaron. Who here in the chat was here when Aaron started our stream? He was the bird handler that we just watched from the show. Who was in the chat here and got to meet Aaron? Aaron was telling us all this amazing information about the macaws as well as other birds, how the whole thing works, the stories behind them, how you can become an animal trainer, and much more. It was really amazing. Ladies, I am wearing a bucket hat, so that could be even more interesting. I know, right, Christine? So again, if you're just joining us and missed the beginning of our stream, you're definitely going to watch the replay. I think it's 15 minutes in, so right off the bat, you're in for quite the treat with Aaron giving us the behind the scenes to Animal Kingdom and the bird encounters and things of that sort. Really, really special. Again, it is my honor and pleasure to bring you those special moments. I couldn't have asked for a better day and more fun with all of you. And then, of course, after this, when the macaws are about to come out in just a few minutes, we're going to go to Flight of Passage. Hey, John, how's it going? Greg Speedman, Tiki Man fan. I'm glad to have you all here. Jim was in the chat. That's awesome, Jim. JJ Mickey was here. Tiki Man fan was here. Oh my goodness, Lady Disaster. Okay, you hang in there. Hey Samantha, another awesome friend with an amazing channel. Glad to have you here. I know, isn't it beautiful, Sally? Oh, I hope you love them, Jim. Like I said, my goal is to bring you styles and smiles, but extra, extra smiles. I know, I'm gonna have to duck. So here we go. Okay, we're almost to 3:15, guys. That means they're coming. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Who's ready? Everybody, who is ready for the birdies? I'm so excited. You guys ready? Macaw Mania, I love it. Macaw Mania. So excited, Anna. Oh, welcome, Beverly. You're coming at a perfect time, Beverly, for an amazing, amazing moment. Watch this. You guys ready for the birds? For the macaws? Supermom says she's ready. Who else is ready? Sally's ready. Rhonda's ready. She's excited. Oh, my goodness. And let's see what happens. Okay, here we go. I'm so excited. Duck Maria says Stacy. Dream says me. I know, I can't wait. So excited. I know John's celebrating. Here we go, that's the music. Where do they usually start from? Behind me or in front of me? I see them. Oh, and they're all, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! Oh, how, oh! Oh, he hit me. He hit me on the arm. Oh my goodness, how amazing. Guys, look at this. Look at this. How incredible. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. They all came right at my face. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. You guys all hear me scream. I really thought that I wasn't gonna duck in time. Oh, Chris is laughing at me. Oh, Chris. This is one of the birdhounds who said, "Did you find Luna?" That means one's missing. Is that he came from my head? Chris, did you see it? Did you see it? It was amazing. Amazing. Okay, my new spot. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna totally sit there. Chris, I see you're in the chat. Were you able to make the slow mode to 10 seconds instead of 20? Or does it not work? Oh, Chris saw it. Chris, can we do 10 seconds so that way I can see? I know people are stuck waiting 20 seconds for slow mode. Or do we have to wait till the next stream? I know, wasn't that incredible, Meredith? Oh, they're saying a birdie's missing. A birdie's missing. Oh, he did. Oh, good, good. Okay. Just making sure. Thank you, Chris. I want to make sure I can get all your comments in and you're not like stuck. And look, even Pascal is green over here, which is really cool. Thank you, Chris. Oh, look, there he is. That's who they were trying to find. That's who they were trying to find. You're so cute. Do they know you're here, sir? Do they know you're here? Hello. Hello. You're very cute. Oh.
I'm gonna start walking and I'll keep an eye out for a little Emmett.
Oh, what's his name?
This is Emmett.
Emmett. Oh.
Hi.
Hi, Emmett. Oh, how cute. He wants to play. Oh, Becky, oh, me too. Hello. So they were looking for you and you were hiding, looking for treats. Oh! They're looking for one more.
Is it the first one on top or the...
So amazing, guys. How cool is
There's
this?
2 buttons on the bottom. Okay.
Looking for some Fruit Loops. How incredible, right, guys? So there's another one missing. So what happens is they stick around. Lainey, we learned that they fly back to kind of like an area, but they have a tracking system on them. So that way, in case they lose somebody like an Emmett, Oh, we found another bird. This bird is always here every time. What he does is he scavenges and gets the leftovers. We see him every stream at the end of this. Hello. It's always you. Good to see you. You getting the treats? You getting the treats? So cute. But I do love how Pascal here is green compared to the rest of the tree. What, Chris? What kind of puppy? Oh my goodness. No, Chris, it's not the last stream. But I do love animals. Oh my goodness. I love animals. Who here has any pets? Let us know in the chat. Do you have a pet? Do you have a dog? Do you have a cat? Oh, I love doggies. I love animals. They're going to be like, this is our dog, not yours, Maria. Stop coming over to play with it. That's one of the reasons we don't have a dog. Chris No Joke says the reason we don't have a dog is because I wouldn't get any work done. I would just, yes. Like, so whenever I'm not live streaming, of course I'm doing work for our shop at shoplbv.com. And that is my, full-time job. But he teases me and he says, if we got a puppy, it would never work. But we're going to get a puppy one day. We're going to do it. I would love it. I would love a puppy. That white panda fluffy puppy? No way. A Samoa. Or something like that. Samoan? Let's see, am I going the right way to Pandora? I think. Oh no, that's Pandora. Chris, I'm about to stream Flight of Passage by myself. What do you think? I'm a little nervous. Should I do it, Chris? What do you think? Chris, I'm nervous. Well, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. Do you think I can do Flight of Passage on my own? Now, I see Christina has a dog and 3 cats. And Julianne's got a dog. Ooh, a French bulldog. So cute. And a Maltese. Oh, my goodness. And oh, they must be the cutest pair. Oh, my goodness. So adorable. We have a cat named Nitty Bitty. Oh, so cute. I have 3 dogs, says Maria. Oh, wow. Noelle, I'm going to live vicariously through your dogs. And I think it's Caroline in the chat. She sends me pictures of her dogs, and they're so cute. One looks like a little Ewok. It's a Shih Tzu. So adorable. Caroline, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but your doggies are so cute. I think one of them is named Barkley. Yeah. Oh, look at the otters. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Look, they're just like snuggling. You guys snuggling? Hi, little goofballs. Oh, Lanny says I can do it. Oh. That's right, Victoria, me and Chloe. Jenna's doggy. Oh my goodness, how cute. Hello, little friends. You have 2 rescue puppies, says Deanna. And Gail has 2 hamsters named Woody and Herbie. What cute names. We have a 2-year-old Morkie named Phoebe. Oh, he's going in the little log. Oh, Lady Disaster, I guess. Oh, Chihuahua Mama has 8 rescued Chihuahuas. How cute. You'll have to send me pictures. Yes, feel free to send me pictures of your dogs on Instagram. If you're not following us on Instagram, definitely do so. I love getting to know you guys, and I love hearing about your families. And, of course, your furry families, too. Nala and Zero. How fun. Bengal cats. Wow, and 4 dogs. Dean, that's amazing. I know, right, Lila? Water puppies. Hello. So his little friend is right there in the log. And I think he's like, let me in. And his friend's like, no, I won't let you in. Oh, I love them too, CK. I think they're absolutely adorable. I say if I were an animal, I'd be an otter. Chris says I would be a golden retriever. Or I'd be Winnie the Pooh. That's awesome. Gizmo is a cute name. How darling. He's playing. Really, Des? Oh my goodness. We love the otters.
He's swimming. He's going back that way now.
Let's see. Vanessa says we have a Maine Coon Norwegian forest cat named Ewok. Oh, that's an awesome name. I told Chris we should get a dog and name it Chewbacca. And name it Chewie for short. One of our kittens I rescued from my car's engine. That's wild, Greg. Wow, that's amazing. He's just hanging out. He's like, hi, Maria. He looks sleepy. Are you sleepy? You want to come on a flight of passage with us? Do you like banshees? I love that he put his head in the shade, but the rest of his body's out of the shade. Oh, Noel's dog's name is Milo. Dolores says otters are my hubby's favorite animal too. Lila, I know, right? Oh, thanks, Lynn. Glad to have you here. Okay, he's sleeping. We'll let him sleep and we'll go do flight of passage. Okay, it was good to see you, Emmett Otter. Oh, he's now in the... So the two of them are in there together. How y'all fitting in there? How y'all fitting? That's right, he's protecting his face. We have a golden named Rapunzel. I love it. Oh, that is so cute. A golden with the golden hair. I love that. That is so cool. I'd be a zoo tiger. I have a pet rock. I like it. I like it. That's what Chris says I should have because I have to. What is this guy? Is he a caterpillar? Or is he a cricket? It's really cool. If you pay attention, all of the rocks have neat things on them. Like this, I'm guessing is, let's see what he is. Oh, it's a snake. Oh, it's a snake. It looks like the snake from Harry Potter. And then check this out. We have Kermie over here. Hello. This could be like a pet rock, Roy. An 185-pound Newfoundland and a Bichon. Oh my gosh, so cute. And Sally, how adorable. Chris loves golden retrievers. I love all dogs. I think all dogs are amazing. They're like little people. So guys, I'm gonna put you in an African bush. Like Nagini, that was the name I was looking for. That's right, it looked like Nagini. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom before we go to flight of passage. One second, you guys are in the African bush. Be careful of animals. Let me know what you see, okay? There could be snakes and frogs and tarantulas, as we learned.
You can put it down.
Something that, yeah, you might be able to see that. You get fulfillment. You might enjoy that and get a lot more happiness out of life than pulling up to some random house in Pleasantville and carrying a grill out to your trailer. Not that you're not meeting people and doing something, but if you can find an easier way in life to make more money that you enjoy better, it's at least worth a couple conversations. Yeah, you'd like to try that for a few years, see if that's, see where that leads. Yeah. If you did your job good enough and understood the product, and, yeah.
Thank you for visiting us today.
Some guy came and had a full-on phone conversation. I hope it was family appropriate. I don't know. Oh my goodness. I hope it was okay.
I don't know tons.
Okay, General, I was like, I wasn't praying. I got sitting right next to the speaker. He's now behind me. Did you guys hear him? He's behind me. Did he say anything bad? I hope it didn't say anything bad. Oh gosh.
Okay.
I know, I was like, he definitely sat right next to it. And I was like, oh gosh. Oh my goodness.
Finally made the rest.
Now he's following me.
Well, I didn't know where they fucking was.
Just in case something happens.
We're on the way back.
Okay. I was like, insider stock tips. I love it. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I lost it. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. That was pretty funny, guys. I was like, and then he kept behind me for a while. I'm like, I don't know what is going on. Okay, guys. Yeah. He wanted us to hear him. No, Lord, I know it's so many funny, but basically this is like me every day. Who watched Jenna's live stream when I was with her on Wednesday? People are like, I mean, yeah, I'm just a goofball. I have so much fun with you guys. Never a dull moment. Even on the safari, where you guys are like, somebody needs a, to send her a little bit of a Starbucks. Now, again, it was a relaxing safari, right, guys? So we're gonna go back. We're totally gonna do the safari again. I think the best time for the safari is actually around the 4 o'clock mark, 4:30. They get more active. They're ready for dinner. They've rested all day. So I think it'll be fun. It'll be really cool. That's right, Jay. Never a dull moment. Oh, Mel, I'm glad to have you here. Yes, if you're having fun with us, make sure to hit the like button because we're about to go on Flight of Passage. Oh my goodness. We're about to go on Flight of Passage, which is far from a boring ride, let me tell you. It's one of my favorites. They put telemetry trackers. Oh, thanks, Trevor's Bone. I missed the giraffe. Yeah, so Tammy, it was a very quiet, we joke. It was a relaxing safari. You couldn't really hear the safari guide. So at one point I started commentating. Look, flowering garden here in Animal Kingdom. So yeah, so we're definitely gonna go back on. We're definitely gonna go back on it. Oh, I never noticed a tanker, guys. Look at this. It's one of their planes in the movie. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in. It's one of their planes in the movie that gets shot down. You guys remember that? Hey, it's me. That's right, Dolores Sivako. Yeah, so this is, if you've ever watched the movie, they have the planes and it got shot down in the movie. Well, we found where it ended up. But how gorgeous right now, the way the light is hitting it. How beautiful. I heard the guy, Greg's like, oh, yeah, that was, yeah. So at one point I took over. I was like, okay, and this is the sweet potato tree. And this is usually where you see the ostrich eggs, which I think have always been here. I did my best safari guide for you guys. How amazing. So usually the light doesn't hit this like that in the daytime. I think it is just particular to this hour because usually that's shaded from the trees. How gorgeous. Lauren, you didn't see the plane? Yeah, so if you watch the movie, when they're having the battle and everything like that, and they're shooting, that's one of the planes. It's gone down. And now has been engorged by the different wildlife here. Or not wildlife, what would we call it? Ecological atmosphere here. Yeah, so the one thing I love about Flight of Passage is my husband's not a fan of the Avatar movie. Doesn't really know much about it. I had to watch it a second time. Oops, I hit a button. I hit a button. I had to watch it a second time. But even if you don't like the Avatar movie, Flight of Passage is, I think, the best ride at Disney. Even surpassing Rise of the Resistance, which is my close to second favorite. I know, right, Dolores? So yeah, Chris, I think, has a shorter attention span. It's a long movie. I like the movie, but definitely as an adult, it's a long movie. You have to watch it. You know, kids sometimes will lose attention. See, Victoria, same thing. And I think Chris made a good point. He said to be able to love a ride that you don't even care about the movie is amazing. That just goes to show how incredible the ride is. Yeah, so again, like there's a lot of people that didn't, find it as exciting. But I was told the new movie, who has Kate Winslet and a bunch of superstars, is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Like they really poured their heart into it to make it just one of the most amazing films. Of course, James Cameron wants to go above and beyond due to the fact that Pandora is so popular too. So we learned that this is some of the Navi's artifacts. You know how like we do basket weaving or dream catchers? This is their version. Ooh, in 3D, that's awesome. So hold on guys, I'm gonna plug you in because I don't want to lose. One second guys, I have to have a bunch of stuff ready when I go in. So for those of you who've never done Flight of Passage with us, how it works is at one point I'll have to take you off the gimbal and I'll have to be handheld. It's going to be blurry for a little while we put you on the actual vehicle, or the Banshee, excuse me. But don't worry, there's always a little bit of a lag too at some points as we enter the ride. When you see those metal corridors, it's because literally we're in a metal cage. So don't worry, you've not lost us. All is well. Everybody is safe. All is good. One thing I just want to make sure we're plugged in so that we don't lose you on Flight of Passage. So yeah, everybody let me know what you thought about Avatar and what do you think about the new movie coming out? Do you think that's going to be different or better? One second guys, I'm going to put you on. One second, just click some buttons before we get on the ride. Okay, guys. Yeah, Greg, I think the new movie and a bunch of other superstars. She learned to hold her breath underwater for some crazy amount of time. So a lot of the movie is going to be underwater. I know. So I mean, this is. James Cameron always likes to go above and beyond, so this is going to be exciting. And of course, I'm not just saying this, but I think this shirt, I love this thing. And it glows at night, so when you're in Pandora with the bioluminescence, you glow with it. That was my goal. I said, Chris, we got to find glowing print. Success! Okay, are you guys ready to rise to the challenge? Are you guys ready? Are you ready to see Bacol? Are you ready? I see Pete. Hey, how's it going? Okay. All right. Who's ready to see Bacol? Rise to the challenge. All right. Yes. Okay, guys. I'm so excited. So excited. Okay, so remember, at some point, I have to take you off the gimbal because I can't put the gimbal on the ride. So, don't worry. Nothing. You'll see it a little blurry. All good. Hello. Sivaco! Yes, okay, I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm really nervous. I've never done this by myself. It's a hard ride to do by yourself because it's very jerky. We go like boom, and like where there's a lot of... Sorry, do you guys love my sound effects? There's a lot of like crashing and going into stuff. So this could get a bumpy ride. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. So usually Chris is with me to do this, but I've been doing a lot of these rides solo. Usually this is a ride you need somebody with you. I think I'll be the first to do this totally solo. So we'll see how it goes. You guys have faith in me. Oh, Christine says yes, let's do this. Oh, says Sivako. Rhonda says yes, she has faith in me. Thank you, thank you. A gimbal hat, I love it. Oh, and Sivako. Sivako. Hello. Thank you. Oh my goodness. And this queue is incredible. Everybody, share out the stream. Make sure to hit the like button and let us know if you are new, because this is quite special. And what a way to be inducted into the LBV club. That's what we do when we get those new members here. You let us know if you're new, and we'll say Sivako. Oh, sorry, if you want to go ahead of me. Slow, don't worry. My bucket hats are from Amazon. They're like 12 bucks. Yeah, there might be. Actually, the one time we rode this, there was hardly any lagging. So again, if you see a lag, our moderators will cue you. If it's tiny little lags, like you'll see a little circle, hold on. Don't even hit refresh yet, because it might be super small moments. Super small, little tiny baby lags. But there is a lot of people in the parks, so that usually means there's sometimes extra lag potential. But we'll see, we'll see. Just keep an eye out with our moderators. They'll keep you informed, just in case, because you won't want to miss the greatest ride in Disney. And how beautiful is this? That'd be so cool, Marielena. Oh, thanks, Kimberly. Oh, welcome to, oh, you guys, you can go ahead of us. Thank you. So I'm just taking this amazing waterfall in. How beautiful. Welcome, Steve. You are just in time for the best. Oh, gorgeous. Should be okay. I am trying some new stuff, but in case it lags, don't worry. Now this is again one of their artifacts signifying the Navi. So this is supposed to be a replica of a Navi. How amazing is that? I know, right, Mama Mouse? The front of water. Oh, you can go ahead of us. So I want you guys to see this, because again, these are things you usually wouldn't see on other streams or possibly miss in person. That's okay, guys, here we go. Let me know if there's any lags too, so that way I can run flip-flop shuffle. So this is usually where it lags. Click. Let me know, is there a lag? Oh, hey Parker Show, welcome. I hope you're having fun. You're about to go on the best ride in Disney. Hey Beach Life. I see no lag on my end. Are you guys good? Yeah, let me know. I don't see any lag. Aw, thanks Megan. Glad to have you a part of the fun. Hi, just me. And I was wondering if I could go to the top.
Okay, go ahead and pack your magic bag. Going up.
Thank you. Oh, sure. No problem. Oh, wow. Wow, awesome, T. Morgan. I hit some magic buttons. I think they're helping. Now, it will be when I go to wait in line here in the link chambers. There's going to be a little bit of a lag. But don't worry. Have a skipper dead. I feel you. I feel you, friend. Who else here loves Flight of Passage? And Megan, you're in for a treat. I'm so excited to have you here. I know, that's right. I should probably... Julianne, I know. I'm about to jinx it. I'm about to jinx it. Parker Show, I'm glad to have you here too. So excited. Yes, if you're new, make sure to share out the stream, as well as hit that subscribe button, but also the notifications button, because we have some fun things in store for you this Sunday you won't want to miss. And on our Instagram, moderators, you can post our Instagram, our Facebook, and we have TikTok now, where I'm going to be doing a lot of goofy stuff. But also showing you the park in interesting ways that you see sometimes on the stream, and sometimes we can't actually film. So you're in for a treat, guys. Oh, Mary says she loves this too. Brett says never been on this ride. It was a 3-hour wait. So Brett, it used to be the same thing where I'd never been on the ride due to the wait. Also, we weren't sure if health-wise I could do it. But it's actually really, really, I would say, friendly, at least for those that may have some health issues. So Sally's never been on either. Oh, Nicole hasn't either. Well, let me tell you, I never rode it until the day after the pandemic, Animal Kingdom reopened, and I cried. It was so magnificent. I cried. I was so happy. You'll see, it's so majestic. It's like going to another world and flying. Again, that concept of all things are possible. You know, at Disney, there's nothing you can't do. I love that. Right, Roy? Oh, I missed the Stitch hat. Oh. Did it really, Rocker Girl? That's amazing. Okay. So this is usually where there's a lag. We'll keep an eye out. Yes, Matt, I am. Oh, Dolores, same. The story behind how we made the shirt I'm wearing was literally, as I got off the ride and we got home, I was so moved, I was so inspired that I designed this design, literally stayed up all night. I didn't get to bed till 5 in the morning, made the design. I was like, I have to make it because I need to wear it the next time we go. Usually it takes months and months of me milling over a design. But this, I was like, I know what I want. I know it's going to be amazing and just so magical. And I had the idea again of having the shirt glow. And yeah, I was like, Chris, I need it for our next trip. And that's how this design came about. Oh, thanks, Dolores. Hey, Coach, how's it going? Anna, I don't know. That's the other reason to do that notifications button, because you never know when I'll go live. Last week I went on Thursday, but not Friday. So definitely hit that notifications button. Today, Anna, we had the amazing, amazing bird handlers from Animal Kingdom and an incredible VIP experience at the bird show. Oh my goodness. So again, it had to happen on a Friday, so that's when we did it. Another reason, again, to make sure that you check that notifications button. So important, because we always have special stuff in store. And I think in 2 weeks we're doing another park challenge, but something very special we'll be able to give away too. So I'm really excited. So excited. Oh, I'm so glad, Julianne, you love them. And then the other thing is ask them to go on B3 or C3. You're going to get the best view. Oh, Brad, it's so true. It is life-changing. It's otherworldly. Here, I'm going to get everything ready, guys. So yeah, make sure, are all of you subscribed? Because that's the other thing. Some people didn't even realize, because we just show up in your YouTube. They were like, wait, we weren't subscribed. I was like, oh no, it's okay. But definitely hit that notifications button, because I always have fun things planned for you guys. Now Nothing but the best for my LBD crew here. All right. It is life-changing. So Amber, I draw the designs first, Amber. And then Chris, who is a graphic designer, he takes my idea and my designs and puts them in the computer and does his graphic design stuff. So I have a fashion degree, but not a graphic design degree. So to create the things that you see, you need a computer to help. Oh no, Greg. So excited. So excited. Oh my God, so excited. All right. I see a lot of people that said they've never been on this. And don't worry, there, the wait times are much better. Even now, so because I have health issues, we use my disability pass. But before then, you used to be able to walk on, like Roy said. Hi, yeah, and is it possible I could go to B3? Could I wait? Yeah, is that possible? I don't mind waiting to the side. Sure.
Yeah, just wait a second.
Yeah, no problem.
And how many back here? One, then right this way. There you go, seat number 8 in B2, right across. Number 8 in B2. Hold on one moment, guys.
Yeah. So exciting.
B2.
Guys.
I'm going to be screaming, you can step on over here, okay?
Oh, sure. Sorry. Thank you.
Party of how many?
Guys, I'm so excited. It's amazing, Rex.
Any parties of 3? 3, right this way. 14, 15, 16, B2.
Sivako!
And then it'll just be
Ernest.
One over here. And right behind this little green line for now. We just have my friend in there. Thank you. No worries. My next party. Just wait just a moment, okay?
Hey, Thomas. So, Amber, it's kind of like soaring. Have you ever been stuck on the edge and you see the Eiffel Tower bend? So it's a similar concept. B3 and C3 are the best spots. Let me know in the chat, have any of you ever been on soaring where you're on the sides and then the Eiffel Tower literally curves like a C? So that can happen on this ride, no joke. Yes, Jeffrey, that's right. So I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm all by myself doing this, so we'll see how this goes. I'm really nervous. I'm scared like Splash Mountain, but then I love Splash Mountain and I love it so much. So everybody, I need some Sivakos. I need some Sivakos. Or feel free to share out the stream to see if I drop the phone. Because I'll be holding it for dear life. Oh, no, you guys understand. I don't know what happens if I drop the phone, but we should be okay. You did, WW fan? It's amazing. I hear you, Rex K. Thanks, Kristen. Yeah, it's a little bumpy, so I'm a little nervous, like I don't let go of the phone. I think I got it. I think I got it. All right, Disney girl, are you ready to get linked to your avatar? We're about to be like, yeah, share out the stream, guys, because again, it's not every stream you can see Flight of Passage live. So it's actually really special. Something I told Chris, I was like, we have to figure it out. And we were one of the first to do it, and I was so glad because it's such a special, meaningful ride to me. I'm somebody who has a disability or health issue. It makes you feel like, again, like there's no limitations, and you can fly, and you can truly go to another world where, again, your body doesn't matter. Again, there's something so special, just even from a psychological standpoint, to this ride for people who may have health issues. Of course, it's magnificent just as a ride on its own, as somebody who just loves rides. But there's another kind of aspect to it of how I look at this ride that, again, makes me emotional, why I cry sometimes leaving the ride. Oh, Gloria, no, Slinky Dog is good. Gloria, so it's smooth. I can't do most roller coasters. Gloria, you'll be able to do Slinky Dog. And yes, make sure, like Beaker and Honeydew said, follow us on our Facebook, our Pinterest, our Instagram. And now we got TikTok up and running, and you know what goofballs we are. So you guys are in for a treat on TikTok. But also we thought it'd be a fun way to use our TikTok to showcase a lot of the hidden gems of the park, history to the parks, things of that sort. So this is gonna be really cool. So yeah, follow us on all the different platforms, and we answer all of your messages. We love hearing from you. And again, we also put giveaways there that you may not see on here. So always a lot of fun. Mike, yes, you definitely can. My husband is 6'5", so I don't know if you're bigger than 6'5". Thank you, Super. Be brave. Rise to the challenge. And we even had Dr. Jackie Ogden on a show once. For those of you that know this ride, we had her daughter teach us all about Pandora in a stream from one of our earlier studio streams from our house. We had the characters. I'm ready to rise to the challenge. Oh my gosh. So again, you'll see at some point I have to take you off the gimbal. And don't worry. Save alcohol.
You guys are going to go 9 through 15 and see 3 up the stairs. See 3 up the stairs.
Hey, Brent.
This way, and how many got here?
Yes, and if there's anybody new in our chat while we're waiting to ride Flight of Passage, let us know. Like we just met the Parker Show. Welcome, new subscribers. And we're about to hit 10,000 soon. I'm so excited. We're going to be doing something really special for our 1-year anniversary of our channel, as well as that 10,000 mark. I hinted a little bit what we were trying to do was get a hotel room as a giveaway. So we always talk about, I wish I could bring all of you literally here. And I thought, how cool would that be? So if you have any other friends and family, please do share us on Facebook, things of that sort. We're close to that 10,000 challenge, and I'm so excited. Like I said, my goal was to bring a family down here. I thought that would be so special.
Eating and drinking are not permitted while
Scott says he's 6'6" and fits just fine.
Your nose and mouth and be worn at all times while in line and on the attraction.
Oh, Dapper Canuck, right? I know. And I see Thomas says, Marie goes, that's right, fun day, I love it.
And use the hand sanitizer.
Aw, thanks, Amber.
Thank you.
Well, I'm glad to have you here having fun, and of course our best friends, our Resort TV One. I am so excited, again, anytime we get to hang out with them. We have so much fun. So, glad to have you here, Amber. Resort TV One is family, your family, LBV family, all the one and the same. Hey, Mystic Exploration, you're just in time. So excited. So excited. And I just can't hide it. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I want you. That's a different song. So excited. Oh, that's awesome, Laura. Yeah, Jenna, I've known for now many years. It's crazy to think.
Thank you.
It's crazy to think, guys, how much time flies.
You're going to be seat number 6.
Awesome. Thank you. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Sure, Mike. So again, remember, I'm going to have to take you guys off the gimbal. So don't worry. Nothing happened. It'll get blurry at one point as I have to get everything into the cabin where you put your backpack. Hi.
Hello, how many?
Good, just me. Thank you.
You're going to go to the second red dot, okay?
Second red dot. Got it.
Second red dot right in that room.
Thank you.
Hello, how many? 2?
We had more than last time.
Oh, look, it's me. Oh, look, it's our shirt. Oh, that's cool. Look. Look. That's awesome. Oh, my goodness. That is so cool. That is so cool. It's me. What the? Oh.
Can everyone see me? Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikran, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Let's watch this
Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi. Connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivako, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
Hello everyone, just as a reminder, in a few moments you will be flying in the back of a Banshee.
Hey guys, if there shouldn't be a lag, but hit refresh, because we should be okay in a second.
Please let me know in the next room and I will allow you to opt out. Follow me right this way.
Yeah, let me know if we're okay, guys. We should be all right.
Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Then put on your flight visors. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, remain seated, lean forward, holding onto the hand grips, and supervise your children.
Okay guys, sorry, so you're gonna be in a pocket. Thanks guys, yeah, we shouldn't have lag. Everything okay? Let me know if there's any lag. We should be alright. So I'm going to number 6. So this is what they look like, guys. Some of you were asking. So number 6. Okay, guys. Oops, 1 second, guys. Number 6. Okay, guys. Okay, so it's gonna be blurry for a little. Okay, everybody share the stream. We're about to go on the best ride ever.
Okay, everyone, please make sure your seat is all the way against that chest. Please move your hands, ma'am. Your restraints are coming up right now.
Restraints activated.
saw a lag, just hit refresh, guys. Alright, Jesse. Oh, here we go. I wonder if it'll link my bucket hat. Happy birthday, Adam! Look, it's my bucket hat.
Welcome back.
Oh my
Please
goodness.
step off the link chair, gather your belongings, and exit the link chamber.
Sorry guys, I hit a button. That's why if everything went dark, I clicked the ride started. It was so crazy. All of a sudden, boom! I clicked. Yeah. So it's a very bumpy ride.
Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall, and then get onto the link chair.
Oh my goodness! Thank you guys. I learned my lesson. Don't hit the button, Maria. Don't hit the buttons. We say no touchy, Maria. No touchy. Thank you. That was amazing. Oh my! Thank you guys so much. But now I learned. Jesse Mouse. Thanks, Ernesto. Thanks, Chris. There's always a lag right here because we're in concrete. So, thanks, WW fam. Thank you. Oh, I found it. It fell to the floor. So, but it flew off, I think because of all the moving. So I never thought you had to take your hat off for Flight of Passage, but I guess because of the wind blowing, that was crazy. Just to be ready, because the first bit as the ride starts, there's a big jump. And I got scared, and I hit push the button, and then everything went blank. Oh, thank you so much. Leslie, I'm glad you got to do it with us. Oh, tell him, Stacy, tell him. There you go, Brad. I know you didn't do Disney unless you lost one, right? Oh, thanks, Darla. I got excited. I pushed the button. That's right. Next time, Avatar system, when I went to pick it back up, there was a big bump when the ride started, and I hit a button. But then it was all good. It was all smooth sailing. 1 second, guys. We're going out. Oh, thanks, Rex. I was so scared. I'm not gonna lie. I was so nervous I was gonna let go of the camera. There was a couple times. Because it is really immersive. You feel like you're moving. I mean, I lost my hat during the ride, which has never happened on any Disney ride ever. So 1 second, guys. I'm going to put you back on the gimbal. 1 second. That was awesome. Oh my God, Sivako. 1 second, guys. You're going to go for a gimbal ride. 1 second. And there we go. Oh my God, Sivako. Sivako! So awesome. That was amazing, guys. So on, I'm gonna plug in our battery, because whenever you do Flight of Passage, it takes a lot of battery. It takes a lot of energy out of that phone. It's like, oh, best day ever. Now how beautiful, right, guys? Hey, Leaf, good to see you. I'm just gonna plug in real quick. Sivako! So guys, other gimbal, the white gimbal broke. Yeah, the white gimbal is gone. So I may have to, well, okay, I think I have another like 15 minutes before the gimbal dies. And the battery's being used for the phone. Chris, if you're watching, is there a reason that the white gimbal doesn't work anymore? Is it because of what I did to it on Splash Mountain? Is that why this doesn't work anymore? Yeah, okay. 1 second, guys. I have another idea. I might be able to use a second cord to use the battery. Let's see if I can make this happen. Chris, do we have a second cord in here? The gimbal before it dies? I think so. Okay, 1 second, guys. Sivako! Sivako! Rise to the challenge. And then, if you missed our 4-part stream, not only did we rise to the challenge, but we rose to the resistance. It was amazing. Amazing. I know, Anna Wong, I definitely need to get gimbal insurance. The amount we go through gimbals from just our excitement. I'm just gonna grab some water real quick, guys. Jeff, awesome stream. $20. Oh my goodness, Jeff. Thank you for taking us all around with you today. Loving the Animal Kingdom content. Oh, Jeff S., you're so, so sweet. Well, Mike Wheeler, again, I was saying how last week, Sunday, we rose to the resistance and rose to the challenge all in the same hour. Jeff, do you know what I'm talking about? Did you see that stream when we did a 4-park challenge? We literally are the first people to ever ride Rise of the Resistance and Flight of Passage in the same hour. If you're asking, how did you do that? You got to go watch that stream. It was amazing. Amazing. Jeff, thank you so much again for the very kind super chat. It is going towards our new gimbal that I guess broke on Splash Mountain. But boy, was Splash Mountain worth it, guys, right? I'm glad you love them, Lee. Just gonna chug some water and we'll continue on because I'm taking you on the safari again. Okay. got the water. Now we're gonna go back to the safari, because if you watched our safari earlier, our safari guide was very quiet. I mean, you couldn't really hear her. I think the speaker wasn't great. It was a very quiet safari. All the animals were sleeping, and I think they're going to be out in full force right now. So I want to take this over there, because the last time we did the safari at this hour, it was amazing. It was amazing. The lions came out onto Pride Rock. No joke. There's a great GIF. Is that what it's called? GIF? I don't know what are the kids called. Where Roy put all of the animals from our safari when Simba and Nala and all of them came out onto Pride Rock and like roared for us. It was amazing. And I do think that is due to the fact that at night, as you get later, they're more active, they're ready to eat, they're ready to go into their enclosures, things of that sort. Oh, that's awesome, Gloria. Yeah, Aaron, you didn't miss anything. The safari was, we joked, we called it a relaxing safari. There was a lot of giggles. There was a lot of giggles, a lot of funny moments. There was a lot of missing animals. It was like Jurassic Park, the movie, you know, in the first part, before things go bad. Two from Kayla. Hi, from Matthew and Kayla in New Jersey. Thank you for the live. Oh, you guys are too sweet. And, oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm walking down some steps, so I can't read right now. 1 second. I missed it. Fendi Disney, $10. Oh my goodness. Here's a little bit for the new gimbal. Thanks for these wonderful streams that bring us closer to WDW. You guys are too sweet. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. Too kind. Too kind. Again, I can't thank you all enough. You're as sweet as can be. Chris, are you watching right now? Did I accidentally start a new stream when I hit a button as we were flying in the Banshee? Let me know, Chris. If I did, if you can turn off that second stream happening. Again, thank you so much, guys, for your generosity. It's not needed. We are just honored. Like I said, I consider it a privilege to get to take you on these adventures with me. I can't thank you enough for being a part of the magic and making me smile so much. Every day with you guys is the best day ever. I said at every stream, we always have the best day ever. And I swear, it's because of you all. It's because of you all. Oh, thank you so much. Chris, if you're still in the chat, or moderators, can you see if I started a new live stream by accident when the Banshee jumped and I clicked a button? I just want to make sure so I don't confuse everybody. Oh, I see some people getting their vaccine. Glad you're all staying safe. Let's see. Okay. 1 second. And we are now going to the safari. Chris? There's no second stream. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Chris. I love you. Bye. Okay, sorry. I called Chris on my cell phone while holding the gimbal and a battery. And that's a lot. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Gina, Cochita.
Okay, guys. What did I miss? Oh. I missed a super... I'm so sorry, guys. Hey, Nikel. Oh, you guys are so sweet. So, yes, so the safari was chill, Rex. That's right. Let's see. 1 second, guys. Pick up the school. Oh, I'm so glad, Jennifer. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Chris. Oh, good. Thank you, guys. Like I said, when we hit a bump as we first started, I clicked a button. I think I missed the super chat. If I did, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Let me know. And, Mystic Exploration. Thank you. How amazing. Mystic Exploration, were you part of the beginning of our show when we had the animal trainers, Aaron, show us and tell us all about the birds? And then we had the VIP experience of the birds? I mean, oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Hey Disney Nerd, how's it going? We're about to go on the safari. And I got a feeling it's gonna be a good one. And if you missed it in the beginning of the stream, Mickey even did the Macarena. Thanks, Speaker and Honeydew. So, who remembers in the chat the Macarena? I don't remember the words. All I know is, hey, Macarena. Well, Mickey did the Macarena for a good, like, minute. It was awesome. So I highly recommend also rewatching it for that. Because it was amazing. Best day ever. Again, I say that every stream, but it really is. We have the best times together. Thank you guys for being a part of the magic. That's right, D's Enlightened Edits. Cosmos goes, oh yeah. Oh, so Jennifer, you saw that. So, for those of you who don't know, Jennifer's wonderful husband is an amazing, amazing part of our men and women in service. And so anytime I find out, you know, we like to give at least 50 shirts away to men and women in service. We give them the Sam Eagle shirt. It's a salute to all nations, but mostly America, from Muppet 3D Vision. So we like to surprise people that, again, make a difference in our world. We've done that for essential workers, but also, again, for our men and women in service. So I found out Jennifer's husband is a wonderful, selfless family, giving so much to us. Thank you. Again, without your family and what you all do, we would not be here able to stream, be here able to enjoy the freedoms that we do. And as a first-generation American, I take a lot of pride in it. So thank you. Thank you for what your family does. Oh yeah, we're going on a flip-flop shuffle. Flip-flop shuffle. Scavenger hunt on the safari. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. I don't know. I'm just happy to see animals, Adam. Because our last safari, there wasn't a lot of animals. Yeah. And then our safari guide was very quiet. Not maybe her fault. I mean, like I said, I think the speaker wasn't working, so I took over. I was like, all right, this is Maria's guide to the safari. And then all of you were cracking me up with your comments. At one point, one of you guys were like, let's play bingo. I mean, I was laughing so hard. I'm trying not to, you know, crack up on the ride, because literally the girl was driving in front of us, and I thought everybody's gonna be like, why is this girl just laughing randomly? But yes, your comments were cracking me. It was like the Jungle Cruise, but on the safari. Thanks to you guys being so fun. Oh, Adam, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. Yeah, so everybody was very quiet. Very quiet. She was like, the animals are sleeping. The animals are sleeping. So Brett, we had this awesome guy, Ryan. Are any of you guys remembering Ryan that we had? That sounded like Casey Kasem. It was incredible. Ryan was the best tour guide ever. Oh my goodness. And then the last one, and was still fun, but we had like a NASCAR racer. And he was a blast too, because he, I think, knew deep down we were doing the Amazing Race 4-Park Challenge. He's like, all right, gotta get him in and out. So that was the quickest the safari ever went. It was like 2 minutes. Like, and there's a rhino. Oh, you didn't see it? It's okay. Everyone keep going. It was a riot. So we've had such funny moments and fun on the safaris. Like she ended the ride, she says, no two safaris are ever the same. And that is so true. JJ Mickey. Oh, yes. So sweet. Yes. Definitely make sure to give lots of love to Jennifer. And also let us know if your family is, you know, like I said, either essential workers or men and women in service. Because also you as families, even if you aren't directly in the military in service, know that what you do makes all the difference. Just that support. It takes a village to do, and again, make that ability for those men and women in service, their lives easier to do what they do. So we can't thank you all enough, as well as spouses, siblings, kids, family members. Thank you as well. That's right, Brad. That's right, Dream. Ryan was amazing. I know. We'll have to find that stream. He was so good. That was the most entertaining thing ever. I was just in awe. I was like, I love Ryan. Yeah, we're gonna try to stop before Jenna goes live. But we're about to go on the safari, and so it'll probably end at a perfect time. We try not to go over when our friends go live if we can. I know sometimes we can't help it because the ride may go longer, things like that. But yeah. Hi. I wanted to get a return time. Oh, thank you. Hi. I wanted to get a return time. Just me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, Victoria was amazing. I listened to Ryan. And yeah, Brad, I'm pretty sure our driver set a record, 100%. Oh, so Megan says, my mom is a respiratory therapist at Seattle Children's, and she was in the Army. Wow, that's double duty. Oh my goodness, God bless your family, Megan. Thank you for all that she does, and you being a part of it as well. I know, like I said, it takes a team, so thank you. You guys are amazing, wow. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. We're about to go on the safari. I can't wait. Are you guys excited? So excited. Hey, Stephanie, bonjour. Okay, everybody in the chat, what is your favorite animal? I saw a lot of giraffes before. I know some people have been saying otters, which is one of my favorites. But what would be your favorite to see on the safari? I gotta say the elephants or the rhinos are always really exciting, but especially the lions. And we've gotten to see them up close a couple times now. Ooh, Dean Lion says lions. Thomas says lions. Jeff S says rhinos. And if you didn't see our post from earlier on our community page here on YouTube, it's kind of like Instagram. You can post, you know, updates, things like that. Fun fact, we posted Chris getting kissed by a baby bear. It was one of our adopted babies. Thank you. Oh, a zebra too. I love otters, Carl. Oh, the zebras and the rhinos is Katie. So somebody was asking if I could tell them the story about our animal adoption. So my mom is very involved in animal conservation, something very important to our family. And she's been at it a very long time. And so we had the fortune of being involved with a rhino conservation group, and they needed somebody to help with Tony. Because it takes money to take care of these animals. It takes a lot of money. And Tony was orphaned. His mom was killed by poachers. Just kind of like how here in the safari they tell you about that. And Tony is just a big puppy. So cute. So we got to meet him. And we, officially adopted him. So every year we make sure to help take care of his costs, along with other people, I'm sure, who've also helped adopt Tony. But we got to give him scratches. He loves scratches. So cute, and it literally like a big puppy, a very big puppy. And something similar happened with a bear. We were in Canada. We came across an animal sanctuary for bears. There's a lot of orphan bears in Canada due to people, killing bears for sport. And Berkeley is in our post today and giving Chris a big kiss. Just one?
Just one. Go ahead and take row number 7, please.
Okay. But Berkeley was just the sweetest thing. And Berkeley is famous for going through the Dairy Queen drive-through. No joke. If you guys Google this, Google drive-through Dairy Queen bear. Berkeley is such a giant big kid. No joke. Would go in the truck with the conservation group. They would take her to Dairy Queen to get ice cream, and she would get bear from the service guy. It's amazing. I'll have to post about it too. That's amazing, Dream. Oh, and we just love animals. We have so much fun at Animal Kingdom, as you can tell.
Twin day, everyone. Twin day means one.
Horses are awesome, Laura.
Welcome aboard, everyone.
safari guide.
I like Tammy already. We're doing good. Hold on a second. I'm going to take us off the battery.
Now, for your safety, as well as the safety of those around you and those who are going to come after you, you are required to maintain your masks throughout our adventure.
You're going to go gimbal right real quick.
Above your head, you will see a spotting guide.
1 second.
Those are the animals we hope to encounter along the way. If you happen to notice something that I don't, feel free to shout it out. We're going to be together in a couple weeks. We might as well be working well together.
I like Tammy, guys. Tammy's
Now, the
pretty
first
awesome.
area we're entering into is called the
fixing the
Little
gimbal.
Forest. Inside the Little we hope to encounter animals that rely on camouflage for their survival. So they're going to try to play hide and seek with us, but I feel pretty confident about our abilities. Anything in particular we hope to see?
Ooh, giraffes.
Great. Zero expectation.
Zero expectation.
Now make sure your cameras are set for high-speed or action mode. You never know what we are
Tammy's
going to
good,
see.
guys. Tammy's good.
And we are off like a bale of turtles right now.
I'm like a bale of turtles. I love Tammy. Tammy's awesome. Tammy's a rough rider. Guys, I don't think you can tell. I love it. I know, right, Brad?
Oh, I see an okapi up on the right-hand side there. Anybody know who that okapi's related to?
Zebra.
Zebra's a good guess. It's the wrong answer, though. It is a giraffe. Why a giraffe? That's correct. They do have a prehensile tongue that they can wrap around leaves and branches over their heads, just like a giraffe. They can actually lick their own eyeballs, which I think is pretty impressive. Now, over here on the left-hand side, you're seeing a saddlebill stork.
So this is
saddlebill
what
storks stand about 5
Aaron
feet
told
tall
us
and have a
this is
9-foot
Dream.
wingspan, so roughly the same width as the canvas you're sitting under. This is a female. I can tell by her yellow eyes. If we see the male, he will have brown eyes.
Oh.
Now back to our friend the okapi. When you look at its legs, it makes you think of zebras, but it's actually part of its defense. So if you look down at the ground, notice how there's similar striping where the sunlight comes through the tree branches. Well, when predators see those legs, they think they're seeing sunlight. Obviously not very filling, so they'll go the other direction to find food. Let's keep black rhino just, there's the male right here of the saddlebill storks.
Oh, he's right there.
Black rhino's trying to hide
Looks like
behind
he has
the
a
tree
heart
there.
on him.
And they have pretty good luck at that because black rhinos are the tiniest of the rhino species.
there he
on
is.
this earth. These little guys weigh in at just 3,000 pounds.
Tony?
And they do have very narrow prehensiled upper lips that they use kind of like we use our fingers to pick up even the smallest blades of grass. And you know, they were into social distancing before that became trendy. They actually prefer to be alone, except during mating season. We may get to see some of that up ahead. But the rest of the time, they're pretty much alone. Up here on the left hand,
We might get to see some of mating season up ahead.
Now these bongos are considered the ghosts of the
Heavy is
forest
amazing.
because they're rarely seen out and about. Both male and female bongos do have those horns that you see there. They use those to rush through the thick underbrush to get away from predators. Now notice how they have some striping coming down the sides of their body that allows them to blend into the grasses and bamboos. Above us here on the left, you can see some greater kudu. They look a little bit like North American deer. These are all females. You can tell by their lack of horns.
There was about to be some mating season, so we turned away.
Well, we are
Got a little
getting
too
ready to
National
leave the
Geographic.
Little Forest. We're going to head over to the Safi River area. Inside the Safi, we hope to encounter animals that rely on the waterway for their survival. So, of course, for them, camouflage is no big deal. After all, when you live in a see-through substance, there's not a lot you can hide anyway. Now, Safi in Swahili actually means fresh, so this is a freshwater area. I do see some bubbling up ahead. Oh, a Nile hippo here on the right-hand side. Now, Nile hippos can stay fully submerged up to 8 minutes at a time. Anyone know what a group of hippos is called? They're a bloat of hippos. Now, I suspect that's because they eat between 80 and 90 pounds of grass a day. That would bloat us out for sure. Now, at night is when they're most active, and they'll travel as many as 6 miles to get those grasses.
Look at those
that they
wings.
need. Up here on our left-hand side on the island, the large gray and white birds that you see there are called pink-backed pelicans. Kind of a funny-seeming name. They're obviously gray and white. But the reason for their name is because they're just like us. When they fall in love, they get Twitter-pated. They will blush up and turn pink right underneath their wings. Once the romance kicks in, they are colonial nesters, so you'll see between 20 and 500 pair nesting side by side, and their eggs will take about 30 days to hatch out. So if you compare that to a chicken, which takes 21 days, you're going to wait a little more than a week longer to see baby pelicans. Nile crocodile on the left. Now, when they're out on land like that, they're called a basque of crocodile. When they're in the water, they're called a float of crocodile. Notice how the one has its mouth open? That's for body temperature regulation. With their mouths open like that, the wind will blow into the body cavity, cooling it from the inside out.
It's my friend.
And their jaws are so powerful that every square inch will produce 2,200 pounds of pressure. And with that, they're able to consume half their body weight in a single feeding. So it's not uncommon to estimate an entire sea or a wilderness.
Sorry guys,
On average, their length is somewhere between 16 and 20 feet, and they're capable of jumping as high as they are long. So a 20-foot crocodile
never smelled a crocodile straight up
into the air, and they can run 12 miles.
That's what I heard him say.
As we come around the corner, you're going to see my favorite type of tree. It's called a baobab tree. They look kind of like they were put in upside down, but up on top there, what looks like roots are actually branches that produce leaves and fruit about 3 months out of the year. The bases are more like barrels or wells, storing great amounts of water. In fact, some of the larger ones have been known to hold as many as 4,000 gallons of water. So in times of drought, elephants know they can get their water there, and they'll work together as families to try and knock those trees down to get what they need to survive. Now, any fans of The Lion King on board?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes. Well, about 28 years ago, Disney sent out a team of animators to a savannah very similar to the one we're entering onto. They were told to take in all of the sights, sounds, and smells that they possibly could and weave those into a story that would inspire generations to come. So as we enter on, I'm encouraging you to do the same thing. Let's try to take it all in, and let's see if we can be greater at the end than we are as we begin our adventure. Now, you're probably going to notice how perfectly manicured the area is. The animals that call this special place home do graze on the grasses and bushes, and of course the canopy is well cared for by the giraffe that call this space home. Spotted hyena here on the left-hand side. Now, these spotted hyena have absolutely no relatives of any kind anywhere on the planet. And they're also matriarchal, so the lowest ranking female outranks the highest ranking male within the group. Now, they are considered scavengers by many, but actually they hunt for about 65% of what they eat. And their jaws are considered some of the most powerful on the savannah, as they're able to bite through any bone they encounter. Sable antelope up on our left-hand side. The sable antelope are considered the most aggressive of the antelope species. They'll actually use those horns of theirs to defend themselves even against lions. In fact, they're so aggressive that in South Africa, many of the professional sports teams will use them as their mascots for their ability to defend territory. Now, you probably notice all the termite mounds in the area. They're made out of mud, spit, and dung. Of course, plentiful resources. Notice the one here on the left is about 20 feet in height. They can actually reach heights in excess of 30 feet. However, around here, that is pretty rare. The elephants will use them as back scratchers, so in the process, we'll turn them into termite condos, like you're seeing here on the left. Now, up ahead on the right, you're going to see some little animals that look like s'mores. They're kind of a graham cracker brown color with a stripe of chocolate and marshmallow down below. These are called springbok. They are the smallest of the antelope species. They stand about 3 feet tall at the shoulders, but they're capable of jumping 6 feet straight up into the air and 13 feet forward. And actually, they're one of the fastest animals on the savannah as well. They have been clocked at speeds between 50 and 60 miles per hour. But they don't run like other animals on the savannah. They do a thing called pronking, where all 4 of their feet will be off of the ground at the same time. Up on the right, you can see some Ankole cattle. and collie cattle are one of the few domesticated types of animals we'll encounter along the way. They were domesticated by the Watusi people of Africa as a means of showing wealth. So the more of those they have, the wealthier they are considered. And those horns are actually their air conditioners inside. They're like honeycombs. The blood will flow up to the tip, releasing hot air, and then flow back down, cooling them off a little at a time. Now the shaggy gray animals you're seeing here on the right are called wildebeest. There are two varieties here on the reserve, white-bearded and brindle-bearded. Anyone know what a group of wildebeest are called?
No.
They're a confusion of wildebeest. Now normally a confusion has between 500 and 1,000 members, but they will swell up into groups of as many as 1.5 million as they chase the rainwaters on the
guys, we're gonna get right up close.
Now up ahead, you're seeing
ready.
some Maasai giraffe, including some babies.
Oh my goodness.
Notice the one right here in the trees. Doesn't she look like Cindy Lou Who? She's the second youngest member of the tower. She is about 25 weeks old. But notice how her ossicones have not yet formed into bone, so the hair on top kind of hangs over a little bit.
He's
like
definitely
Cindy
going to join us.
Now the youngest member of the tower is actually laying here in the sunlight. She's about 12 weeks in age.
He's like,
They're
hey guys.
half-sisters. And all the ones standing there at the back are half-siblings as well. They're about 18 to 24 months in age. Their father actually had 9 of them in the last 2 years. Anyone know how long a giraffe will sleep? 30 minutes in a 24-hour period. The rest of the time is spent eating and digesting food. They actually have 4 stomachs like the Ankole cattle, and they use their extra long tongues to bring that food in. Their tongues on average are 18 inches in length. So if you measure from the tip of your middle fingers down to your elbows, that's the approximate length of a giraffe tongue. And their tongues are kind of a bluish purple color. That's nature's way of protecting them from sunburn. Oh, up ahead I do see an African elephant. Now African elephants are easy to recognize when you compare them to their Asian relatives, mostly by their ears. Their ears are shaped like the continent of Africa. And when they flap their ears, they're able to lower their body temperature by as many as 15 degrees. Now, adult African elephants will weigh between 8 and 12,000 pounds, and they'll eat between 3 and 500 pounds of food a day on average. And in case you're wondering, they produce about 100 pounds of waste a day as well. Well, we're going to try to take a shortcut to get a little bit closer to those elephants.
Oh, Tammy's awesome. She's taking us to get closer.
Oh no, the warden has cut us off at the pass.
Oh no.
Actually, the pass cut us off at the pass, but let's see if we can go a little further. Well, you can see the business end anyway. Well, since we can't take the shortcut, we are going to have to take the road less traveled, and I think that's going to make all the difference in the end. But up ahead, we'll be crossing a bridge that's pretty sketchy, and I've been told as long as it's not making any strange sounds, we should be just fine. But as you can tell, this truck's pretty sketchy all by itself, so if you hear something, make sure you say something. We're in this together after all.
Awesome.
Oh, look at that. They've reinforced it with rusty cable. I'm sure that'll buy us the minute we need.
Oh, look. It'll buy us the minute we need. Look at this, guys. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I made it. Woo, so did everybody else. Life is good. Well, that means we get to go just around the riverbed beyond the shores now. And I suspect that means there's going to be some more adventure ahead. Oh yeah, look at that. The elephants have been here. I'm seeing footprints and tusk marks on both sides of the road. But especially here on the right. Look at all the tusk marks there.
Oh,
that's because elephants require a
that.
great deal of mineral content in their diet. And when they're not getting enough, they'll just come eat a big ball of mud to make up for what they might be missing. Now you might be interested to know that as large as elephants are, they do have one major league of fear. Anybody know what that is? Bees it is. They are scared to death of bees. But that fear of bees is what's keeping them alive on the savannas. In recent years, many of their homelands have been overtaken by commercial farmers who are trying to meet the needs of the people of Africa. Obviously, that's important. But the challenge is they've overtaken lands that the elephants have been migrating over for hundreds of generations and thousands of years. So now when the elephants come through to find food, they're being killed by those farmers. So scientists stepped in and started placing beehives around those farmlands. So when the elephants come through, they knock over those hives, releasing bees into the air. Well, once the bees start buzzing, elephants start running and screaming in horror in the opposite direction. So it is saving crops, it is saving elephants, and the farmers are able to harvest that honey. There's some more of those Ancoli cattle across the way. Now, another challenge the elephants face is, of course, their tusks. So scientists have stepped in and started painting those tusks bright pink with industrial fingernail polish. That allows the wardens to see them from a greater distance so they can preserve and protect them. But it also stops the poachers, because once they've been painted pink, they're no longer carvable, so no longer of any value on the black market. Well, speaking of pink, here are some greater flamingo. These are the largest and lightest in color of the flamingo species. They stand about 5 feet tall, and they get their coloration from the keratin in the shrimp that they eat. Notice out there how there are several that are more gray and white in color. Those are fairly newly hatched flamingos. It will take them between 18 and 36 months of eating shrimp before they'll turn pink like the adults. Anyone recognize the island out there?
Mickey!
That is the largest hidden Mickey in Animal Kingdom. Anyone know what a group of flamingos is called?
Flamboyance.
They are a flamboyance of flamingos.
Oh, I love
now,
it.
just up ahead on the left, you are going to see some elephant tusks and rhino horns. They were left behind by the warden as a reminder to us of the significant role that we as humans play in the endangerment of these animals. In fact, we're their greatest predators. Rhinos are hunted because people around the world believe that by eating rhino horns, they'll get special powers. The reality is those horns are made of keratin, the same thing as our fingernails and hair follicles, so nothing magical. Luckily for them, that pink nail polish works just as well on rhino horns as it does on elephant tusks. So pink has become the new color of survival on the savannah.
I love it.
Ah, there's an ostrich on our left-hand side. Now, ostrich, of course, are the fastest and largest land birds. They've been clocked at 42 miles per hour. They're also omnivores. They'll eat anything they can get into their mouths. Rats, snakes, frogs, fruit, seeds, you name it, they'll eat it.
Oh, he's coming to us.
Because they don't have any teeth, they do have to swallow rocks to help with the digestion. Now here on the left, this mud pond that you're seeing is a favorite place of the white rhinos. They love to roll around in here. It helps lower their body temperature. It also acts as a natural bug repellent and sunscreen. So if you find yourself in need of those items, a good roll in the mud will work just as well for you as it does for them. But I would recommend you find your own bog. I've seen them do other things in that one. Let's see if we can spot anything through here.
How interesting about the pink guys. I've never
spot
heard
something?
that.
Oh, what are you spotting?
Oh, I see him. I see him.
I was looking for things with
I see
spots, friend. You were trying to...
Do you see him in the bushes?
Get me confused. All right, cheetahs. That's what we're looking for.
I see him.
Now, cheetahs are diurnal.
Oh, he's right behind the.
They're most
Sorry, guys,
active
behind
during
the
the
tree.
daytime. They're also the largest cats known to purr. So if you ever get close enough, maybe you're going to get to hear that. Anybody know what a group of cheetahs are called?
What are they called?
They're a coalition of cheetahs.
Coalition.
Now these are scimitar horned oryx on our left-hand side. They get their name from the scimitar swords of the Middle East. But what's most impressive about them is the fact that they don't sweat until they reach 115 degrees Fahrenheit, and they only drink water once every 9 months.
Wow. That's like
they
me.
know how to maintain hydration.
Boys ask, how do I just keep going?
Oh, my rhino up here on our left-hand side.
Oh,
White
there he
rhinos
is.
are the larger of the rhino species on the reserve. These guys weigh in at 5,000 pounds, so they're a full ton larger than the black rhinos we saw earlier, and much more social. You know what a group of white rhinos is called?
No.
They're a crash of white rhinos. Now this is a copy here on our left-hand side. This is where we're most likely to encounter lions. But lions are nocturnal, and I mean extremely nocturnal. They'll sleep between 16 and 20 hours a day. And just like us, they prefer to sleep where it's cool and dark. Another ostrich here on our right-hand side. Now notice that little animal standing right there, all by itself. That is a little miracle right there. That is a bontebok. Now, bontebok were hunted to near extinction. In fact, they were down to only 17 in the wild when a farmer recognized their plight and brought them in for protection. That's one of only 3,200 in the entire world. Oh, look what we found on the right-hand side.
He's in the same place
Anybody recognize him?
from 4 hours ago.
That is Simba from the new live-action version of the lion. All right, friends, we do have to stay seated there. Back in the bag, friends.
Oh, he's
Thank
cute.
you. Have a seat. All right, now at nighttime, these guys are going to be much more active. And the males are the protectors, so they're going to stay close to their homelands, whereas the females are going to go away and do the hunting and bring the food back. Oh, warthogs just up ahead. Now, warthogs get their names from the large warts that the males have. Notice the one at the back there? That's a male. You can tell by the large warts on the side of its head. Females don't have those, as you can see from the two smaller ones up here at the front. But all of them do have two sets of tusks. The upper set are used for defense. The lower set are used for digging up burrows and digging up food. Now, just up in front of us here, I am seeing an ostrich nest on our right-hand side. Now, ostrich are group nesters, and what that means is that the most dominant female in the area will set up the nest and lay her eggs first. Once she has laid hers, she'll step away, allowing all of the other females in the area to come in and lay their eggs on top of and around her eggs. And that can be as many as 50 eggs in one nest, all fertilized by the same dominant male. That dominant pair will sit on top of that nest for 45 days until they hatch out. And at that time, they'll be the size of full-grown chickens, and they'll be raised communally by all of the adults in the area. Well, we've made our way back to the warden's outpost. And right up in front, you're going to see a yellow trough. That's really one of those beehives I was telling you about. So when the elephants come through, they think they're going to get a snack, but instead they shake it up, releasing the bees that ultimately chase them away. Looks like the warden left her goats out too there in the back. These are Nigerian dwarf goats.
Oh, look at them run, look at them run, look at them run. Look at them run after her.
Now they're highly prized for the sweet milk that they produce. The warden's goal is to help introduce them to local villagers so that they'll start to grow their own food as opposed to poaching on the reserve. Did you notice how pot-bellied they were? That's because they've got poor stomachs, just like the Angolan cattle. Well, we're just about to the end of our adventure, and I hope that you've been inspired by the things you've seen along the way, and I hope that inspiration will lead you to want to spend more time outdoors. So can I get each of you to commit to spending more time in nature? Woo! Now, when you get back home, wherever that is, I hope you'll go out and find yourself a special place that you can visit regularly. One where you can go and get to know the plants and animals that call that special place home. And if you happen to notice that any of them are in any kind of danger or in need of your help, I do hope that you'll step in and provide for their protection. You know, it really does only take one person to make a world of difference. And I truly believe that each one of us has within us the ability to be that kind of a difference maker. It's just a matter of choosing to do it. So let's all choose to be the kind of difference we hope to see in the world. Now, as we head back, I'm not going to say goodbye. That would be far too sad and far too permanent. So instead, I'm going to say Kwaherini, which means go well, go wild, and go make a difference in the world. My name is Tammy, and it truly has been my pleasure having you along.
Woo! Yeah, what a ride! I'm ready to go save the world now. Oh, she was amazing! Oh my gosh, we have to go meet Tammy.
Asante sana, everyone. Thanks.
That
Have a great
she was
rest of your day. Now, don't forget
so
to stay
inspirational,
hydrated.
entertaining,
Horn
fun.
after all.
Oh my goodness.
And don't forget to go to Grill and Bog. There's naked mole rats up there. You don't want to miss those.
Tammy, I just wanted to say you were amazing, and that was the most inspirational safari, as well as fun, smiles, tears, laughter. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
Are
you? Is there certain days you're here I can come look for you?
I'm here every day
except for Sunday and Monday.
Oh my God, Tammy, amazing. Thank you. Thank you for making us all want to save the world. Thank you, Tammy. Wow.
Have a great day.
You too. Oh, right back at you, Tammy. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. That was, I mean, not only funny, not only entertaining, not only educational. I didn't know about the pink on the, no guide has ever told me about the pink. How incredible was that? Oh my goodness. Guys, cast compliments for Tammy. That was night and day. Night and day to our last safari. Oh my goodness. Safari, I mean, Tammy just made me want to go, you know, save the world. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Tammy. Oh my goodness. That's why you know, a lot of times each safari is different. It's so funny Tammy didn't end it that way. She actually ended it, ironically, with our saying how I end every stream. She said something like, we don't like goodbyes, that's too permanent. So, you know, we like to say Kwaherini. And I started tearing up. I was like, oh my God, I love you, Tammy. So again, me and Tammy, I think we're soul sisters. No, there was no need for me to give you any tour information that time. How amazing, right? Same Christine Taylor. I'd never heard about putting pink nail polish on the elephants or the rhinos to help keep them from poachers. How neat. I would love to see an elephant with pink tusks. How cute. Be like, are you a girl elephant? So cute. Be like, girl, I love how you did your nails. Oh, T. Morgan, right? Well, a lot of thanks to Tammy. It's interesting. How I like to do our streams is kind of like how Tammy was. My goal is that there's going to be lots of laughs. There's going to be a lot of education, fun information that, again, is really insightful about Disney. And then I always hope, if there's a way possible, to maybe inspire, maybe make your day better. I'm like, and that was literally what I dream our live streams are, wrapped up in a safari. You know, special moments, laughter, fun, learning, and then, of course, making people smile and hopefully inspiring. You know, and especially, wow, that was fantastic. Tammy, amazing. Oh my goodness. You did, Jan? She was amazing. Oh, you're amazing, Doug and Claudia. Oh, Julie, well, again, oh, thank you so much, Joanne. That was absolutely, again, another reason, do the safaris multiple times. You're going to see different animals. The giraffes came right up, and how funny, guys, was the ostrich. The ostrich was a riot. Was that hysterical or what? That ostrich prancing? Oh my goodness, I loved it. That ostrich was like, yes, I'm coming. And Tammy's like, we better keep moving. And I loved her driving. I don't know if you could tell, I was bumping all over the place. And she even showed us the bridge where she was joking how, oh, I'm glad they added a little bit of extra wood for us to get over it. It was a mess. The bridge I never noticed until she said something. Absolutely amazing. Every detail. How cool. And guys, I hope you're having so much fun with us. If you're new to our channel, definitely subscribe, because we're very blessed to have all these amazing, wonderful moments. These magical moments of fun. And thank you for being a part of it. Oh. No problem, guys. We're gonna sign off as well early so that you guys can go hang out with our awesome friends. But how amazing. Before we go, that was great. Oh, Julianne, I know. I told her, I was like, that's why I asked, when are you working? I'm gonna come. We're gonna plan it. We're gonna go hang out with Tammy. She's gonna inspire us to save the world, make us laugh, make us cry, give us that education too, all at the same time. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much. This has been so cool. Right, Brad? So yeah, I do all of our live streams. My goal is that way, like where you're getting a little bit of everything, and hopefully a better day because you joined us. Because I feel like my days are better because you joined me. So I can't thank you enough for that. And there's more fun to come on Sunday, so stay tuned. You won't want to miss it. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. So definitely make sure to join us on Sunday for Sunday Fun Day. It's not Sunday Fun Day unless you're with us. And we have some special things in store. Oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Lady Elspeth, Jill Cox, Trevor's mom, the Diztastic family. And again, make sure to hit that notifications button, because we're going to be doing some fun things that have certain dates around them that are important. So I can't tell you too much. But we always go live on Tuesdays and Sundays. So you'll always see us then. But you'll also see us throughout the week at other times too. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you, Becca Bell. And I don't get motion sickness on bumpy rides. Unless, I mean, maybe a roller coaster might not be a great idea. So I don't really do roller coasters except for Slinky Dog. I know, and big thanks to our moderators. They're amazing. They're those blue wrench people. I call them the Mod Squad. And they are incredible. Oh my goodness, I love them so much. And they are so talented. A lot of them have channels too, so make sure to check out their channels. I put the links in the bio. And make sure to follow us on Instagram, on all of our social media and more for extra fun every day, even when we're not live. Oh, thanks, Lucy. I'm gonna read some of your chats now before we head out. Oh, Jessie Mouse, you guys are amazing. Oh, I lost my hat during Flight of Passage. It was water. Woo! Yes, a big thank you to our mom. Oh, I hit a button. The pleasure's all mine, guys. Thank you, ALJ. Glory, I'm so glad you had fun. We have so much more fun to come. And again, thank you for all that you guys do. And make sure when you go to Resort TV and say LBV crew in the house, say Maria sent us her a great time. Let them know that we love them. Caroline, hugs. I've been doing this. Hugs, Caroline. See, this is what it would feel like if we were actually hugging. It would look like this. Hugs, Caroline. Mini photo, me too, me too. And God bless you, Experiment 626. Thanks to Cal and Chris Deloge, much love to you. And I see Adventures with Nurse Josh. Thank you again for all the love and support, all of you. Caroline, Leslie, ALJ, Aaron Wright. Oh, so much fun. Teresa, definitely watch. If you are just joining and missed the beginning of the stream, you don't want to miss Aaron's interview and us getting the VIP treatment, doing the whole bird adventure and more. It was amazing. Well, James, glad to have you back. And Dean, again, so good. And Gustavo, oh, you guys are so sweet. Martha, I miss you too. Martha, I'm hugging you. I'm hugging you. Well, again, Champion Sports. See you real soon too. That's how I end every stream. It's kind of like what, like I said, Tammy was saying. They don't like goodbyes. It's too permanent. And I think Mickey, like I mentioned, Mickey and Walt, they knew what they were talking about. That when there is Disney magic, when there is happy endings, there's no goodbye. There's no real end. So it's only see you real soon. Much love to you guys. We'll be back on Sunday, so stay tuned and more fun throughout the week. So make sure to subscribe to all of our different platforms and can't wait to see you real soon.